just kind of kept it as a treasure.
Really? I'll get him to sign it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't get him to sign it.
Oh well. No, I'm not gonna sell it.
I mean, you can talk to the guys.
I always thought they were tacky
Yeah,
here.
they're usually always tacky. It's like I've never had a
Oh, yeah.
So like the only way I can see it being okay is the only way that I would be like, all right, that's fine. I don't know what time it is. It's like, oh, it's Tuesday.
I don't know. Bulldog.com. I thought the lethal was that fucking black one.
They just reuse names. Right? Have you figured this out? Just wait, there'll be a Venom Ghost soon.
Good morning, everybody. Whoa, that was loud. Welcome to the Canadian Teen Trials, where 4 teams will be determined on Thursday. Team Canada Adults Men and Women, and Team Canada Youth Girls and Boys. And we're going to start this off with Old Canada, so if I can get you all to rise.
Terre de nos aïeux. Oh yeah! Tout le monde, on vous souhaite la bienvenue au championnat canadien, le tournoi des essais canadiens 2025, ici au Salon Quai Laurentien de Montréal. Cette semaine, 4 équipes nationales vont être déterminées, les 2 équipes adultes chez les hommes, chez les femmes, également les 2 équipes chez les juniors, les filles et les garçons. On vous a déjà remis sur les tables vos feuilles de pointage. On vous demande de les remplir, s'il vous plaît. C'est par mesure de sécurité. Et aussi sur vos feuilles de pointage, vous allez voir les allées sur lesquelles vous allez vous déplacer tout au long de la journée. On vous demande une courtoisie d'une allée, s'il vous plaît. Question d'avoir un jeu rapide. Aussi, petit changement pour le règlement des surfaces de boules. Vous pouvez changer vos surfaces de boules jusqu'à la toute fin de la pratique. Entre les parties, c'est interdit de modifier la surface de vos boules. Vous devrez attendre sur l'heure du dîner pour faire vos changements de surface afin d'être prêt pour la prochaine ronde. Je le répète parce que c'est important, vous ne pouvez pas changer vos surfaces de boules durant la session de jeu, entre les parties, jusqu'à la fin de la pratique seulement.
Okay, I think he said, no. Lane draw is on your recap sheets down at the table. You see any errors or you have any questions, just go to the table by the little booth there and they'll be happy to help you. Just a reminder, 1 lane courtesy. If you expect to take more than 1 lane courtesy, don't expect the person beside you to take 1 lane courtesy. It is 1 lane courtesy. For ball surface change, no ball surface changes are permitted after practice, so you should be done with those. You can change surface in between shifts. I just want to thank some of the sponsors that help us get to this tournament and to help our teams get to events. Canadian Tenpin Federation is the main partner and sponsor of our team. Next is Sport Canada, Preferred Moving, Atlas Moving. If any of you need to move across the country, across cities, you have businesses that need to move, family members, we do have referral fees for any of you. So I'd like to see some of our partners get utilized. Fana Sports provide our uniforms. Bufa distributors, well, we don't know what they do. They do everything. So Dexter Shoes, Expedia Cruises, and of course we want to thank our host, Laurentian Lanes.
On aimerait prendre une petite minute pour remercier les partenaires du championnat canadien, mais aussi des équipes nationales. D'abord, il y a Sport Canada, Canadian Preferred Moving, qui est une compagnie de déménagement. Si vous avez à déménager pour vous, votre famille, votre entreprise, que ce soit courte ou longue distance, vous pouvez faire appel à leur service. Et en tant que membre de la Fédération, vous avez des tarifs préférentiels aussi pour les déménagements avec Canadian Preferred Moving et aussi Atlas Moving. Pour les uniformes que vous allez porter Fana Sport ici à Montréal, Bouffard Distribution, Dexter, les croisières Expédiant et bien entendu le Salon Quai Laurentien. Et j'oublierais dans le fond de mentionner aussi la Fédération canadienne des tickets qui est le partenaire principal de cet événement-ci, ou aussi des équipes canadiennes.
And if it wasn't for the board of directors at the Canadian Tenpin Federation, we also wouldn't be here. So I'd like to introduce some of the board members that are here at this event. We have Chris Moxie standing up here with me, the president, Elaine Yamron, and the vice president, Jane Vetero. Also, we have some committee members here that help behind the scenes. Tyler Loudon, he's here. Wave, yes, there he is. Darren Alexander. And we have a new member that that will join us this season, Alex Garou. And of course, we have Guillaume here that's helping us.
Également, on voudrait prendre une minute pour saluer les membres de la direction de la Fédération canadienne des quilles. Il y a Jane Vettero qui est là. Ensuite, la présidente Elaine Yamron, également, juste ici devant moi. Il y a aussi Chris Moxley à ma droite. Bien entendu, Cathy Innes aussi à ma droite. Et pour le comité des joueurs, des membres, nous avons Tyler Loudon, à nouveau, merci Tyler. Nous avons Darren Alexander qui est à ma droite. Et aussi un petit nouveau membre du comité des joueurs, des membres, c'est Alexandre Garot. Merci à vous tous de votre implication.
Also, we do have some Hall of Famers that are present, and we should recognize them. Elaine Yamron, Jane Vettero, and myself, Kathy Innes. After this shift, we are going to induct Isabel Rio in the athlete category at about approximately 11:30, so I hope that you all hang around and cheer her on. And Frank Buffa will be inducted tomorrow in between shifts.
Comme à chaque année, il y a toujours des membres du Temple de la renommée de la Fédération canadienne qui sont présents ici durant la compétition. Alors, on aimerait saluer à nouveau Elaine Yamron, Jane Vettero ainsi que Cathy Innes. Merci beaucoup d'être là encore une fois. Et on vous demande, avec beaucoup d'insistance, tout de suite après vos parties, vers 11h30, on va faire la présentation de nouvelles membres du Temple de la renommée de la catégorie athlète. C'est Isabelle Rioux de Trois-Rivières. On vous demande de rester, question qu'elle puisse avoir une belle cérémonie et un beau souvenir. Demain, ça sera au tour de Frank Buffa, le seul et unique Frank, d'être aussi un nouveau membre de la Fédération canadienne des quilles dans la catégorie des bâtisseurs. S'il vous plaît, c'est important pour ces personnes-là, c'est un moment unique dans leur carrière. Restez un petit peu avant d'aller prendre votre dîner, ça va être super apprécié.
And lastly, before we turn on the lanes for practice, I'm going to introduce you again to Chris Moxley, who will introduce Team Canada, Youth Team Canada 2024.
Good morning, everyone.
When I announce your name, if you please stand on the approach. And if I mispronounce anybody's name, I'll apologize ahead of time. So for the boys team, we have Alexandra Garot, Jacob Emu,
Matthias Blanchette.
Matthias Blanchette. And the other member who is unable to attend is Chris Esden. And for the girls team, we have Jade Cote, Kristen Jolly, Mei Yen LaChapelle, and Samantha Cirillo. So these athletes competed in the IPF World Youth Championships in Korea last July of 2024, and the girls team finished 5th in the gender teen event. Congratulations on your bowling.
OK, you can stay on the approach. Just 1 second, Jacob. Restez encore un petit peu sur vos approches. On vient tout juste de faire la présentation de l'équipe canadienne junior 2024. Chez les femmes, il y a Jade Côté, Christine Jolie, Megan Lachapelle, Samantha Cirillo. Du côté des garçons, Alexandre Garot, Jacob Emu, Mathias Blanchette et Chris Esden, malheureusement, qui n'est pas présent aujourd'hui. Ces athlètes ont participé en juillet 2024 au championnat du monde IBF à Hong Kong. Non, c'est pas vrai, en Corée, désolé, en Corée. Puis les filles ont terminé au 5e rang all event, si on peut dire, pour toute la compétition. Félicitations les filles, félicitations les gars, meilleur des succès à vous tous et toutes. Forgot to mention something before practice starts, very important. On your recap sheet, there is a QR code. You can use your cell phone to scan this code and you will have access to the lecture results on the internet. Just refresh the page after each game so you'll have the standings updated as well. J'ai oublié un petit détail tantôt, sur vos feuilles de capitaine, vous avez un petit code QR, vous n'avez qu'à le scanner, le numériser avec votre téléphone cellulaire pour avoir accès aux résultats, l'exer en direct. Rafraîchissez la page à chaque partie pour avoir vos résultats mis à jour. Any questions before we start? Des questions avant qu'on commence? Yes, I saw one hand at the far back there. No, okay, good. All right, so I guess it's 15 minutes of practice. Best of success to everyone. Give it all, make your spares. Bon succès à tout le monde, 15 minutes de pratique. Ayez du plaisir et faites vos réserves de grâce.
Okay, welcome.
Good morning, everybody. It is nice and early here in Montreal, Quebec. We are at Laurentian Lanes for the start of the 2025 Canadian team trials. Our bowlers are just getting underway with practice right now, and shift one is about to begin.
Yeah, so we had about 15 minutes there, 15, 20 minutes of pre-introduction, just going over some rules and stuff like that, introductions. Who's here helping running the team, all the sponsors. As you saw, for about 15 minutes, I had all the sponsors up on the screen covering the lanes. So we've got about 15 minutes of practice here for our bowlers, and then 6 games in this shift. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring up the pattern that they are bowling on here. So this pattern, CTF Team Trials 2025, day 1, shift 1, 42 feet, is at 28 mils of oil, 2.6 to 1.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how these players tend to attack the lanes. I saw a lot of surface going on bowling balls before we were getting underway with practice, so we're going to see a little bit of a change this year. Previous years, you were able to surface your balls in between games. I think that's the reason they've gone up to 9 balls you're allowed to register, is because they've taken that away. You're only able to resurface your equipment in between shifts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we were talking to a couple people yesterday. You know, if you watch the practice session there, a lot of people stayed in that shift 1, shift 2, shift 3, and the common consensus was that a lot of the lines that they were playing were not very different. What we're thinking and what a couple other bowlers are thinking is on the fresh, it's going to start to play similar. The transition is where it's really going to differ.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm really excited for this week, and it's exciting. It's starting now. I hope you guys are excited to tune in and watch whoever you're tuning in to see, to hopefully make Team Canada come Thursday afternoon.
Yep, so we already got a couple people in the chat. We had one, can you turn the camera so we can see? I'm not sure what that was about. It should be on there now, what you're seeing. Good morning, Michael Snow. Canuck Play, good morning from Vancouver, BC. Well, if you're in Vancouver and you're watching, you are up early.
Yeah, it's 3 hours behind us.
Yeah, so we're 8:04, 8:05 Eastern time, so you're 5 a.m. Thank you for your dedication turning in. Got Art Oliver Jr., he's in the chat, always a regular, former Team Canada member. You know, so following, so what we do is we've got 3 cameras on the lanes right now. So the pair right in front of us, we've got 47, 48, 49, 50. We have a camera here on the women. We're 55, to 58. And then we have another camera down here on 31 to 34. So given the way this bowling alley is set up and the lane jump where they're moving to, I'm not sure. We might hit a couple people on both of the men's cameras. We'll have to wait and see what that how that works out. So anyway, so we've got about 10 more minutes of practice. We're going to cut off here. We'll be switching between the cameras, a couple frames on each camera. Go back, give everyone a little exposure. If you got any questions, hit us up in the chat. Let us know. And then we'll be back shortly as soon as things start. Today we're not going to have too much to talk about until we get a few games in, who's making moves, who's looking good. You know, the first couple games, it's basically a free-for-all on what's going on. So if there's anything, hit us up in the chat, let us know who you're watching, and we'll be back shortly. Okay, so 15 minutes of practice is complete. So we are finally officially ready to start the first game here, 2025 CTF Canadian Team Trials here, Laurentian Lanes, Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Yep, here we go. Shift 1. Saw a lot of strikes in practice, a lot of urethane, pretty straight. So I think that's how most of these bowlers are going to attack the start of this squad, and just curious to see how they transition throughout the 6 games here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what I'm going to do. Let me see, before they kick off, I'm just going to bring up the pattern one more time there. 42 feet, 2.6 to 1. So this is the pattern. So they'll be bowling 6 games here. Not too much to talk about, I don't think, until I think we're probably 2 or 3 games in and do all that. If you are in the chat, thanks for tuning in. I did pin a link at the top. So that is going to be your Lexer scoring once it's updated. Guillaume is here working that from Beaufort Bowling Distribution. He updates that pretty quickly, so hopefully after a few frames in each game, once everyone's done, we will have those scores updated. I will screen share those so you can follow along on the stream. If not, you can just click that link, go directly to the site and do all that. So just looking here, so on the pair in front of us, we have, do you have the sheet there?
Sure do.
On 47.
On lane 47, we got Chase McIver, youth bowler, I believe out of Manitoba. And we have Mario Robitaille, I want to say is our only senior competitor here this week.
Okay. Lane 48.
And lane 48, we have Daniel Kwan. Daniel Kwan had such an amazing tournament last year. He really proved to himself that he can do it. He made the final day, the final 12, and he's looking to do it again. And we also have Christopher Gutierrez. You may know him as Goots if you watch the JR Pro Shop YouTube channel.
Yep, all the way from BC.
Yep. And 49, Samuel Demers and Tyler Loudon, who runs the Ontario Players Tour.
Yep.
And then we have on lane 50, Arthur Bebo and Jack Hendricks.
All right, perfect. So that's it for a featured pair here. We're going to keep that on there probably for 2 or 3 frames, and then we're going to jump down to the men down on the other side. So we'll be back in a minute. Stay tuned. We do have a comment in there. Do you know what lane London Lewis is on?
I should be able to find that pretty quickly. I want to say he's on the lower end.
Yeah, I think he was on the lower end. So with that, we do have 2 cameras on the men. We're hoping with the way that the shift, I believe the left lane goes left, the right lane goes right. I'm hoping to hit almost everybody. We'll get back to you. I'll type that into the chat once we find where he's going to be. Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be our second featured pair. So we are on lanes 31 to 34 here. So Kurt's going to read off our bowlers on these pairs.
Yes, so on lane 31, we have Logan Citaro, who I had the pleasure of bowling with last year. We also have Caleb Eggett. And on 32, we have our defending champion, Darren Alexander, and Darren Chan.
Oh, the Darren.
The Darren pair.
Darren and Darren. We need another Darren. You remember the one tournament there? There were the 3 Darrens on the tournament?
Yeah.
On the same pair, and they had the Spider-Man meme. Darren, 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 Darren pointing at each other.
Yeah, this is the World Series last year.
Yes. So 33.
So on lane 33, we have Reiner Reyes and Zachary Wilkins and Jonathan Roy, or Waugh, I'm unsure.
Okay, so we've got 3 on that lane.
We got 3 on lane 33. And on 34, we have Jonathan Lee and Simon Pierre Germain.
Okay. Hopefully we did not butcher any of those names. If we do, we apologize.
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to stay here for a few frames, and then we'll jump down to the women and introduce those players on that pair.
Yeah. And for those who are looking for London Lewis, he should be on lane 34 here, where we have the camera, game 2.
Game 2, yeah. So you'll see a little bit of him game 2. Okay, so we're going to head down to our feature pair here on the women. So our feature pair here, we've got lanes 55 to 58. So Kurt's going to read off the players here on our featured pairs.
Yep, so on 55 we have Sarah Chilvers, who is bowling collegiately in the United States, made it up here for team trials. We also have Miranda Panis, who seems to be an absolute killer in this house, as you know she won 2 years ago when we were last here.
Yeah, and we were talking about that yesterday. I thought it was 3 times in a row. It was the last 2 times here. It was 2023 and 2019 before COVID. She was the winner here.
Okay. And then Emily Agate is also on 55. On 56, we have Oceane Blanchette and Jessica Lee. 57, we have Stephanie Vitaro, current team member Tiffany Griffith, and Angel Schuler. And on 58, we have Annabelle Choi and Edelyn Bassana.
Okay, perfect. So in the chat, thanks Joe Kayak, thanks for tuning in. Thanks everyone. Let's once we get bowling here, we'll start talking about some of the bowlers and scores and where we're at. It's not on the screen yet though, but I'm starting to see quite a few strikes. Seen a few splits. I don't know. I think at least out of the gate here, I think we're going to see some fairly high scores.
Yeah, looking at a lot of these scoreboards, I'm seeing a lot of strikes with an open mixed in. Mm-hmm. Like a split, typically, most of them here.
Yeah, and I'm wondering too if that might not already start to be a little bit of transition. You know, you get lined up for 3, 4, 5 frames, and then you hit a little bit of carry down already. I'm seeing some urethane going down the lane, so that is a possibility. Who else did we have? Sean Coots, good morning from Winnipeg. Thanks for tuning in. And if you are just joining us, this is shift 1 of the 2025 Canadian CTF Team Trials. We're here live, Laurentian Lanes in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. So we've got this squad. These bowlers are bowling 6 games on this pattern this morning, and then 1 p.m. this afternoon there will be another squad on the shift 2 pattern. So yesterday we had 2.5 hours practice session. They put out all 5 patterns for all the bowlers, and pretty much everybody bowled for, I want to say, around 2 hours. The last half hour it started to dwindle down, but yeah, they definitely took advantage of that practice on those pairs.
Yep, they sure did. A lot of time was spent on the first couple patterns because, well, you don't get to see the other 2 if you're not bowling well on those ones. Everyone narrowed down their bags and got their 9 balls for the week ahead.
Yeah, so everybody's guaranteed to bowl 3 squads. So you bowl 2 today, everyone's guaranteed to bowl the 3rd squad tomorrow morning, cut to the top 50% for the afternoon squad tomorrow. And after that squad, they cut to the, I think it was the top 12 for Thursday morning. And then the top 3 will make the step ladder finals for to determine the champion.
Yes, and the top 6 will be a new member of Team Canada.
Yes, okay, and Joe Kayak, thanks for mentioning that. If you didn't listen to the announcements prior to starting, so today around 11:30, once all this squad is done, there is going to be Isabelle Rioux is going to be inducted into the CTF Hall of Fame. And then tomorrow, between squads, Frank Buffa will be inducted into the CTF Hall of Fame. So be sure to stay tuned to watch that. I'm sure they're going to have a speech. Might have some family members here, and it'll be good. What I'm going to do too is I'm going to record that and upload that as a separate video. So you don't have to watch, if you missed it, you don't have to watch the whole live stream and come back. It'll be posted as its own separate video later on. So we're going to flip back here, give a couple more balls here on the women, flip back to our first featured pair on the men's. We'll be right back.
that one, right, boys? For you, Dad. That one's for you. Good ball change, though.
Okay, just coming back on here for a minute. We are back to our second featured pair of the men. Was that Caleb that just threw?
Yes.
It was. So it's tough to read the scores when they are on, but you can see Caleb Eggett went strike, spare, and he's on 6 after that. So he's on a 280 pace.
Yep, certainly is. A lot of high scores. 47 and 48 right in front of us is just finishing up now. Chase McIver, youth bowler from Manitoba, started with a 258 game. And Daniel Kwan is starting hot again, just as he did last year with a 213. So the scores look pretty good out the gate. We'll see how things go as the day goes on. See if Caleb can finish this one off. He still has his 10th frame ahead of him here, going for that 280.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like I mentioned, it's tough to read the scores when they're on, when it's on their name, but when it's off, you can read them a little bit better. I want to kind of stay here for a minute to see what he does. Or should I switch down to the women for a second? Let's do this. Let's switch down to the women. Let's see what's going on down here.
Edwin picks up her 10 pin.
Yeah, so 57, 58, nothing. Not a lot of strikes there.
No, Sarah Chilvers has a pretty decent game going, as well as Miranda Panis.
Yeah.
A lot of that pair looks a little higher scoring.
Yeah, on these women's featured pair, it looks like they started a little slow, especially on 55, 56, and it looks like they're starting to figure it out now. We got a 4-bagger, got 2 on 3 in a row there. So yeah, I think once we get near the end of the games here, we're going to be jumping around a little bit, trying to get some scores and cover, especially we've got some decent games going on camera. We want to hit on there, but we're trying to get a couple frames out of each bowler on our featured pairs here.
Absolutely. So many great talent here this week. It's really exciting. It's great we have 3 cameras, so we can hopefully show you a little bit of everybody.
Not a good miss there. So
Sarah whiffs on the 610 to close out with a 194.
Yeah, as Guillaume mentioned in the pre-tournament announcements, make your spares. These tournaments are tough. These sport patterns are tough. Sometimes it's a grind. You just have to, if you're not striking and you're leaving those single pins, you have to make them.
Yeah, and although it is a lot of games here, it can get down to the wire where you just miss out by a few pins. I know a friend of mine missed making the final day by 10 pins previously.
Yeah, and that's 1 spare.
That's 1 spare.
We'll watch Miranda throw here.
Miranda in the 10th.
Yeah,
she's the strike.
Playing right up the ditch.
That's 3 in a row for her.
All right, is that Tiffany?
Yep.
Yeah,
we have Tiffany Griffith.
We'll watch Tiffany throw. Yeah, we'll watch her throw, and then we'll flip back to the men.
Oh, she gets that 7 out of there.
Yeah, sometimes you got to take those lucky strikes when they just wash around, knock everything out. You take it and you move on. All right, Miranda's ready to go, so we'll watch her throw, and then we'll switch back. Yeah, she's playing right up 5.
4-bagger for Miranda.
Okay.
Finishing up down here, our defending champion, Darren Alexander, with a 234 start, and he opened in the 10th.
Yep, if you see us lean in here, we're looking at the monitor here sometimes it's a little tough to read the scores, but 234 is a decent start, but knowing Darren, he's probably not going to be too happy with that open. I think it was a split, so I didn't see what it was there. Okay, so up here, lane 32, we've got Caleb Eggett. Is it Eggett or Eggett?
I believe it's Eggett.
Eggett, okay. Sorry, Caleb, if we did mispronounce that, or if I did. So I believe Caleb is a youth bowler out of the Toronto area somewhere in there. I know one of the tournaments in Windsor that we held, he came down and bowled one of those.
Yep.
So we've met him. Of course, being a lefty, I like that. Looks smooth.
Wow.
Yep, he's locked in.
I've watched Caleb bowl a few times, but it has been a while. But his game looks like he's gotten better. He's been putting in the work, I can tell.
Yeah. Pretty solid game. I don't know what he's throwing. It's tough. It is darker here in the bowling alley. The cameras make it look a little bit brighter than it is. So it's tough to see what people are throwing. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
It's not urethane, though. I think I can say that much.
Yeah, he's definitely got a good reaction out of it. Oh, that one jumped on him. Oh, got a lucky break there, but he's still going to be 260.
Just leaving the 7.
269. If he picks that up.
Picks it up for 69.
Yep. Okay, good start for Caleb. Here we're gonna, so the pair 33-34 has 5 on it right now, so they're a frame behind. Let's flip back over here to the women. The other featured pair in front of us, 49 and 50. They're in, just finishing up the 10th frame as well. We'll stay here on the women. Thanks for the comment, Ben. Thanks for having a multi-camera. Great move, yep. So I know there was another comment in the chat up there earlier, why aren't there feeds for every camera? For me, it comes down to money. To have graphics and be able to switch between them and all that, it's expensive. It's already expensive enough doing multi-camera like this. And if we were to add our own feed, then you get into issues with the internet speeds, and then you have no commentary. Well, it would be nice to watch everyone and select the channels. Unfortunately, I am not a high dollar, high budget streamer. You know, I wish I had an unlimited budget when I put all this together, but I didn't. But I think we're still doing pretty good here. Everything's in HD, and commentary got all that. Yeah, we'll flip back over here.
Yeah, so rounding out some of the scores here in front of us on 47-48. Mario Robitaille with a 224, and Chris Gutierrez with the 242.
Yep, we had someone in there. I just switched back over there to, they wanted to see Zach's 10th frame, so he just threw the first one in there. So it looks he can go off for 234. He threw the first one in the 10th. So right now, at least from what I'm seeing on camera, it looks like Caleb Eggett was high. Don't quote me on that until we get the results in, but he had probably the best game on camera that we've seen so far.
Yeah, and again, if you want to see the scores, Jeff has a pin here in the chat, I believe, where we have the scores will be updated by Guillaume relatively quickly. So,
yeah, I have not seen him around. I'm not sure where he's working out of. But if we do see him, we're going to talk to him really quick, make sure he notifies us when the scores are updated and ready to go. All right, so here goes Zach's last ball. Yeah, 234 for Zach.
Nice game.
Get back here to some women. What I might do too is once we switch over games, I might go find Guillaume.
Okay.
Or at least find where he's at so he knows to notify us so we can do that. And once that is, I'll screen share them as well. Yeah, so thanks for tuning in. Good friends Zach from Kansas City, Missouri. Good to see some US people following us. following the 2025 Canadian team trials.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Steph Vitaro picking up her spare there. 9th. Okay, so our men's pairs now, they're just, the bowlers are moving around, so.
Oh, 7-10 in the pocket. Okay, also in the chat, we've got Stephanie Adams. I believe she's a friend of Tiffany's.
Yes, hi, Steph.
So, yeah, following Tiff here along on one of our featured pairs. I'm not sure with the lane moves on the women. I mean, they shouldn't hit the same pair. They might hit the next pair. Beside, I'll have Kurt check that out. And that's the difficult part, is placing these cameras and working with their lane shifts. Trying to get them in.
Yeah, so Tiff's on 57 and she does get to 55.
Okay, so with the women, we might actually see them
they're
twice.
There's less women, so they're going to cycle through their lanes a little faster, so you're going to see a little bit more of them. That's why we chose to put 2 on the men, because there's a little more.
Yeah, I know in the past, when Mark Buffa from Buffa Distribution was running the stream, he was able to split the camera. One lane, one pair was men, one was women. We had a little issue, and we were not able to set up a couple pairs down. So 2 cameras on the men, 1 on the women. Okay, looks like that's done. They're done there. Got the women finishing up. It does look like everybody is waiting to start the next game until everybody's done. Which that does not bother me from a streaming aspect. Then at least everybody's on the camera starting at the same time. Some pairs will move a little bit quicker than others. But then those pairs that are moving quicker, you know, they're not sitting around waiting. You know, everyone will probably stand around for 5 minutes. You know, 5-7 minutes before they start the next game.
Yeah.
So if you are just tuning in, we are live here at Laurentian Lanes, Montreal, Quebec, Canada for the 2025 CTF Canadian Team Trial. So we're up to about 130 viewers now. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Stay active in the chat. Let me know who you're watching, who you're rooting for. We got 3 cameras we're shuffling through. Hopefully try and get everybody. If you don't see, especially on the men's side, if you don't see them in this squad, I know the lane pairings are different for the second squad. So doing our best, trying to cover everybody here.
Hope you're enjoying the stream. We are in game 1. We're just wrapping up game 1 here. I'll read out a few more of the scores from the pair in front of us that we had featured here on 49 and 50. So 49, we had Samuel Demers with a 189, Tyler Loudon 191, Arthur Bibeau 135, and Jack Hendrick with a 188.
Yeah, and it does look like everybody is waiting. I'm not sure if that's...
It could just be they're waiting for
a
player to move or something.
Yes, and we've got Michael Snow in the chat. Mike, we bowl with Mike there in Windsor. Bowl League, bowl tournaments together, always supporting my other YouTube channel, supporting Kurt's channel, supporting Bowler. Always in the chat. And he says 130 watching only, 8 thumbs up. Come on, peeps, hit that like button. Yes,
yeah,
please,
hit that like button.
Please hit that like button. The more you hit the like button, the more it shows up in people's homepage on the homepage of YouTube just while they're browsing. Get more viewers in here. The more exposure we give our Canadian team members, Canadian bowlers, the better it is for our sport. We all thank you guys for tuning in.
Absolutely. Mike Snow, also a member of Team Canada on the senior side, the Masters side, I think they call it.
Yes.
They used to have team trials. The seniors would make the team as well, but they chose to go away from that to make the senior Team Canada now. It is done at the Mixed Canadian Championships.
Yeah, the Canadian Mixed Championships. I believe that one is in Winnipeg.
Oh, okay.
This year, let me double check that. But yeah, they...
last year it was held in Kitchener, Ontario.
Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, I believe it is in Winnipeg in June. Okay, we still got the women just finishing up. So Mike, I did just reply to you on Facebook. I don't think the lane assignments were posted on the CTF website. They are on the CTF Facebook page. Oh my God! Look who's behind us. We have a special guest appearance by Mark Buffa. So we'll see if we can get Mark to chat with us later. So anyways, back there. So the lane assignments are posted on the CTF Facebook page. They edited one of the posts there, and they're in there as well. Okay, so
we're getting started in front of us here with on 49 and 50. Jordan Jung, current team member, just threw his first shot and it's a strike.
Okay. Yeah, they're started down there too. So just give me 1 minute. I'm going to see if I can track down Guillaume or someone that knows where he's at. We'll do that. So I'm just going to take a couple-minute break here off the commentary, and we'll be back shortly. Okay. I just want to make sure we got good audio levels on there. So I was just talking to Guillaume. He was just waiting for the one women's pair to finish, and then scores will be updated. So just give us a minute here, and we'll be checking out the scores. Okay, let's flip down here. Lanes 31 to 34. So this is where it gets tricky for us. We do have the lane assignment sheet posted in Kurt's hands, but the left lane moves left, the right lane moves right. So our lane pairings get completely thrown off here.
Yeah, so it's just going to take me a second to figure out where everyone's at, but I got 31 and 32 for us. On 31, we have Israel Potter and Aaron Craig. And on 32, we have Francois Lavoie and Laurent Goodman. And on 33, we're going to have Gabriel Rousseau and current team member Salah Young and Pierre-Luc Marceau. And on 34, we have Graydon Dahl and London Lewis.
Okay, we're still waiting for the scores. It'll probably take a minute. I know Guillaume is here hard at work. A lot of his work happens prior to the event, getting everything set up, everything tied into the scores, and then once these scores start rolling through, he tells me it's just a couple clicks of the button, check everything, and we do that, and we get them online for you. While I was back there, I was also chatting with Mark Buffa, if you saw him pop in a couple minutes ago behind us here. He has a very busy morning here running around. Hopefully shift 2 this afternoon, we'll have Mark here in the booth. In the past, Mark's always done the streaming, always a chat favorite, but we will get him over here hopefully this afternoon to talk to us a little bit.
Yeah, maybe get a little bit of French commentary in there. Jeff and I are non-français.
Yes, basic words only. We apologize to our Quebec and French-speaking viewers. Unfortunately, neither one of us is fluent in French.
Beautiful strike for London Lewis. We also have our head coach standing off to the side here by us. Ty Rose has arrived.
Yes.
So hopefully we can get him to pop in as well.
Yeah.
He also has this book. I have this book by Ty Rose, One Frame at a Time. He also has a second book that's out now called One Elite Frame at a Time.
Okay. I'll have to check those out. Have you finished them, or did you just
about halfway through it?
About halfway through.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So I'm just going to bring this up. Just give me 1 second. Okay, so here we go. Scores are in from the first game.
It does look like Caleb's game. It was the top score there. And Chase McIver with the 258 in front of us, second.
Yeah, Francois and Graham.
And Mitch.
And Mitch. So you got your 3 PBA guys there, all 247. Matisse Blanchette, 246. Vince Long, 246. So scores are looking pretty high.
Yeah.
So right now,
the current cut line was at 202, but we're 1 game in to a long tournament. Yeah. And the first cut happens after 18 games.
Yeah.
That'll be after the 8 a.m. squad tomorrow morning.
Yep, so score, let me flip it back up here, get as much as we can on the screen. So your favorite PWBA member, Felicia Wong, 247. Miranda Panis, 245. She's the one we were talking about to keep an eye on. She's won the last 2 events here. She obviously gets along with this house very well. Arena Chin Halas, 236. Justine Bryant, 223. Jennifer Bassana, last year's champion, 217. Ocean Blanchette, 216. And down there. So it looks like about half the field, 189. So even on the men's side, you're even. So this score, honestly, in my opinion, I was expecting maybe a little bit lower. I was expecting a few higher games, maybe the middle people a little more compact in there in the 210 range, but lots of people over 220.
Yeah, it'll either go one of 2 ways at the start of the squad. So as they break down, scores may come down as the pattern starts moving around. It gets a little tougher.
Yep, just flipping back over there. So it looks like the women haven't started yet. I'm not exactly sure what's going on down there. But yeah, and those, I pinned the link to the Lexer website there where the standings are. So if you are in the chat, you want to see what I just had on the screen, click that pinned link up at the top. It'll check the scores. And as I said, within 3 or 4 frames of the end of the game, the scores are updated there. We'll let you know what's going on. So I think what we're going to do here, we're just going to take a quick little break, grab a drink of water, flip through cameras, and we'll be back shortly. Okay, so I just sent Kurt down to check something out. The women's, okay, they just kicked over. Yeah, okay, so our women, there was a delay in, it looks like, getting their scores up and getting their lane assignments moved. So they're going to be starting their second game right now. And I mean, the men here, we're in our, you know, in front of a 7th, 8th frame already. The men are bowling pretty quick.
Yep, lots of strikes out there. That'll do it.
I'm
not sure what the delay was with the women in between games there, but just as I was going to find out what was going on, they kicked them on. So
yeah, okay,
we're getting underway.
And what I'm going to do here is, so I have graphics on there that say qualifying shift 1, game 2 of 6. So that's going to be a little thrown off now with the women starting 3/4 of the game behind. When the men switch over to game 3, I don't know what we'll do. I'm not going to switch the graphics back and forth every time I switch the camera, but we'll see. So we got,
just keep it on whoever's ahead.
Lebert BQ. I put YouTube live stream on the cafeteria TV at my job. We love it.
Awesome. I'm sure all your coworkers love watching it with you.
Yeah, cafeteria. I'm not sure if that's a school cafeteria or something, but whoever it is, let them tune in and watch our best bowlers in Canada compete for Team Canada.
London Lewis on the approach here.
Yeah, I'm going to get one more shot from him here.
He's got to get up.
Yeah, coming up right. And get back here to the second pair of men.
Nick Cirillo with the delivery there on 50. Same lead that women just left.
Yeah, we're going to have time to get it back over to the women because, like I said, they just started their first frame. You know, I want to give our men that are bowling here a little quicker, a little bit of screen time and all that. And like I said, if you're just joining us, click that pinned link at the top. Lexer online results scores get updated pretty quickly. The only thing I don't know, it's going to be delayed. I believe Guillaume said all the scores have to finish. So with the women being that far behind, our scores are going to be delayed. Okay, it looks like there's an issue with the women over on 53, 54. Not sure what's going on. It's not one of our camera pairs, though.
No, but they have the lanes. The pin setters, I believe, are turned off down there. There's no lights. Might be fixing an issue in the back. Gets the 10 out.
All right, we'll flip back over here. Actually, let's head down. Let me see if there's... Yeah, and they're waiting for something on 55 and 6 as well.
I'm sure it'll be a real busy day for the lane man back there.
Yeah, we got Mike Key, Let's Go London, watching from the palm trees down south. Well, we don't like you very much because it was like -10 this morning and it was snowing with, I think, supposed to get about 10 centimeters.
Yep, had to go there and brush the car off.
Yeah.
Traffic was a little slower getting over here.
Yeah, so your palm trees.
Yeah, rub it in.
Yeah, rub it in. Okay, let's leave it here. Let's see if we can have a 7-10 conversion made.
Mayenne La Chapelle.
Get a bounce. No.
Got the 10.
Right here, we'll flip.
Yeah, we got Francois Lavoie on the approach on 31. PBA Major Champion. I'm a little high, just leaving the 4-pin.
Yeah, and I think
Israel Potter, two-hander here. He gets a mitt full of this thing.
I believe he's from Winnipeg as well, Manitoba area. I know he is a well-accomplished youth bowler. I believe this is his first year out as an adult. I know he's had multiple perfect games, multiple 800s. I believe he has a house record. I believe it was 857 I saw on there. So he is here, obviously wanting to represent his country. Obviously talented, coming all this way. We appreciate that, and it's great to see the bowlers coming out here doing well. Okay, let's flip back here. '53 and 54 for the women is still down.
So yeah, we do have some of the men finishing up game 2 here, where we have some women, at least on 53 and 54, who have not started game 2.
We've got that Jordan Jung to 237.
Yep, Jordan Jung, 2:37 game, got all 3 strikes there in the 10th. Kevin finishing up here, off a strike in the 9th, gets the hit there.
Yeah, Jordan Jung, current team member, 2024 Team Canada there. He started with a 202. So one thing I did want to mention, if you're on that Lexer page, you can click on each bowler's name and you can see all their scores throughout the tournament. So a nice little feature, be able to follow your bowlers, see what they shot.
Yeah, it's really nice breakdown the way they post
Okay. Just gonna see, I'm gonna flip over here, see what our women are doing. So yeah, they are bowling. Yeah, as you can see, 53-54 is still down. Not sure what's going on there. Hopefully they get that up and running very quickly. Let's look at our sheets here. 55. On 55. So we should have Jennifer Basana, Marina Chinhalas, Maya Conway. And then on 55 on 56, we should have Chloe Dion and Sienna Tran. On 57.
Oh, Jen just gets that to go down. Nice spare.
Where are we? Where's 57? Am I missing something here? Oh, 57, it's right in front of me. May Yen LaChapelle, Kristen Jolie, Augusta Brockman, and then on 58, we've got Samantha Cirillo and Jasmine Brandt.
Yes, so May Yen LaChapelle, current youth and adult team member. See her throwing the strike right there. Kirsten Jolly, no longer youth eligible, but she was a member of the youth team last year. And the Augusta Brockman, I want you guys to watch the delivery of her ball. It is very unique. It is somewhat similar to, I can't remember his name now.
Tim Cagle.
Tim Cagle, yeah.
Pushes it from the chest.
Pushes it from the chest out. I remember, I think I saw her bowling back in youth times. She's been delivering the ball like that her whole life.
Yeah,
she's mastered it.
That's one thing I like about bowling is that there's no one way to do it. Everybody has their own style. Everybody delivers it differently. We have one-handed, two-handed. We have that unique delivery style that she has, and bowlers like Tim Cagle. If you've never seen him, check out his YouTube out in California.
Yep, everyone's got their own unique delivery. You got bowlers who are 6'5" and bowlers who are 4'5".
Yeah, it doesn't matter as long as you get the ball down the lane consistently. That's what it's all about. Okay, so I'm going to head back over here. So the men in front of us are done that game.
Yep. Scores were not too large on the pair in front of us here. Jordan Young's 237, I believe, was the only game over 200.
Looking, is that, I believe, Sly Young. We've got a bunch of Sly fans here in the chat, so I'm going to stay here for a minute. Looks like he's going to go 247 with a strike here in the last ball. Obviously, we've got Francois Lavoie.
Aaron Craig just left a 7-pin.
Yep, I think Francois is at 215 or 218. It's tough to read on our screen.
I want to say it's 219.
219, somewhere up there, somewhere up in the two teens. Some of these colors on the monitor give us different results on how we can read them. The camera's like some colors it doesn't like. So here goes Sly with his last ball in the 10th for 247. Goes through the face. So he'll be 245. Good start.
Can't complain with that one. Good game there, Sly.
Yep, I'm trying to...
I have Lauren Goodman getting up for his second shot in the 10th. Got away with the Brooklyn strike with his first delivery.
And I'm just going through. So Sly went 218. So he's 218, 245. So he's off to a good start.
And he gets a second.
Okay, so I believe this is our... Okay, we got 2 bowlers left finishing here. The 10th Flame on 32 and 33, Pierre-Luc Marcoux. And I'm trying to see who that is. Is that Logan?
What is that?
Logan Sitaro.
Here? This is Lauren Goodman.
Oh, Lauren Goodman, okay. I was trying to read the name on the screen. I saw, oh yeah, there's a Logan and a Lauren. Lauren Goodman to live. Okay, so wrapping that out. So let's head back over here. We'll watch the women for a little bit. I don't know how long the men are going to be down between games here.
Yeah. Well, I certainly hope they don't make them wait for the girls to finish, because that would be a long time.
Yeah, it would probably be a good 15 minutes, 20 minutes
We're
even.
through the first frame on 53 and 54.
Okay, so yeah, 53, 54 is back up and running. And they're only just finishing the first frame. So as I mentioned, our graphics are going to be a little bit off once I get back to the men, once they start. But we'll try and keep you updated here on what's going on. So the women are in their second game, halfway through. And 53-54 just started the second game. There must have been a mechanical issue. I'm sure here the team at Laurentian Lanes, they have someone, it's a process here. They get ready for this tournament. If there are issues, little issues, they fix. They do their general maintenance. And they're prepared for it. But obviously, as you know, in the bowling world, things break. You know, it's part of machines and doing all that.
Yep, absolutely. Doing a great job keeping us going. Yeah, it is a full house. I believe we use almost every pair of 10-pin lanes that they have here.
Yeah, I think there might be 10 lanes or so that aren't in use. I think we're 21 to 66.
Yeah. I believe the first 8 or 10 lanes here, though, are duck pin.
Oh, okay. I did not notice that. I knew they were here.
Yep.
Okay, so we got the Max Harley Brown. View is dark and distant. So this bowling alley in the concourse area is dark. It is not that bright. The cameras actually make it look decent. And down lane, over the lanes, it is bright. It's the best we can do with that. As far as being far back, to cover 2 pairs, that's the way we had to do it. The camera positions where they're set up and the zoom and all that. It's how we had to have it this way. If you did tune in yesterday, we did have one camera that we were wandering around with, zooming in and doing that like a closer look. We weren't able to do that today. We would need another third person to do that. Plus, having 3 cameras up on the lanes and switching between them with basically the same view is the way to go to cover everybody. So I'm just looking down there on the low end. We do have names up on the screen. No bowling yet. No bowling in front of us. Once they do get going here on one of our featured pairs on 49 and 50, we will see Matisse Bibot. He has a Buffa logo on his shirt. I know he is a local here in Quebec, Montreal area. Yep. Fan favorite. So
very nice delivery.
Yeah, let's flip over here. See Matisse first shot.
To make his first team. Still youth eligible.
10 pin. So I did see on the Buffa Distribution YouTube and Facebook channel, Mark Buffa did do a video with Matisse on preparation and warm-up. They were there at the Buffa Training Center with Matisse. The warm-ups, his warm-ups were mainly spare shooting, practicing spares, doing this 7-pin, 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 then doing the 10-pin, 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 and then moving into your strike zone to get in there, and then covering the 1, 2, 4, things like that. You know, one thing too is if you are at this top level, working with a coach is
especially those that are the Buffas. Those are great coaches to be working with.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we will see tomorrow. Frank Buffa will be inducted into the CTF Hall of Fame. Well-deserved gold-level coach, coaches internationally. There aren't many gold coaches in the world. I believe the number has dwindled down significantly for those that maintain their status. I believe Frank has maintained his gold status, and he is a legend of the bowling game.
Absolutely.
You know, so he will be inducted into the Hall of Fame tomorrow. Well deserved. I'm sure we will see some of the family. Mark and family here will all be here as well for that. Okay, so I'm just going to update this. I don't see Guillaume around, but I will ask him if they're going to do the men's scores separately so we can get an update.
Shett looks like he had a bit of an issue with the approaches on the spare attempt.
Yeah, stuck a little bit.
Did hear from a few bowlers during practice session yesterday that the approaches were a little slippery.
A little slippery. Okay, I believe you were with Darren. You were talking about that. Where, you know, he said you come into the bowling alley. It's been a couple years since we bowled here. He's, you know, well, you are familiar with it. Sometimes you come in here and there are slight changes. All right, we'll watch one more frame from these guys.
Bo getting out about the 1 and 2 board.
Yeah, another 10-10. Just want to thank everybody in the chat and everybody that's tuning in. We're up to about 190 viewers. Hit that thumbs up button. It helps us get the video into that homepage so other bowlers that like bowling see the bowling in their stream and click on it and will join us with our live stream here, the 2025 CTF Canadian Team Trials. Live here at Laurentian Lanes in Montreal, Quebec. What we'll do, we'll watch Mathis Blanchette throw one more ball here, and then we'll flip back over to the women.
Double wood for Vincent Long. Blanchette still youth eligible, and I want to say he has over 115 perfect games.
Oh, really?
He is quite a talent.
Yeah, so he was
just quit on.
Yeah, he was about 18 out to about 10, 12, and it just did not pick up, did not make it back. So let's head back over here.
He's currently playing further left than anyone we've seen on these pairs so far.
I am starting to see some more splits.
Yep, pattern starting to transition. So,
yeah. So for the men,
potentially they could be tightening up on people.
Yeah. So for the men, we are in game 3, even though the graphic says 2. When I switch back to the men, I'll put it on 3. And not on camera, but Mathis did pick up that 2-7.
Yeah, watch.
They're waiting for something there. I'm gonna flip back over here. Okay, they haven't even started. So this pair is what we're getting right now. But something's going on down on 57 and 58. They're in a break as well. Yeah, so it's on the women's side. Looks like things are running a little slow today. Okay, let's flip back over here. We got the first ball.
Getting started down here. We are going to see a couple people that we saw on pair in front of us, the first game, are going to be down on 31 and 34, I believe.
Yeah, and unfortunately with the way the tables and everything are set up with my safe place to put my camera stand, it is difficult because there's so many people in here, there's so many bowlers moving around, there's so many bowling balls being moved around that I can't just put a stand and leave it. I have to basically attach it to a table and tape it to the table so that no one knocks it, no one kicks it over. So down on the low end where these are at, the cameras, or not the cameras, the tables are a little different. I wasn't able to hit another pair without putting a pole in the way. So unfortunately, that's where we're at.
Looks right. We got Ryan Ritters and Francois Couture on 31. 32, we have Nathan Tang and Hartwin Urbanski.
Looks like we got Graham Faw going up there on 34. Came up light. So we did chat with Graham for a couple minutes yesterday during the live stream on the practice. I think he said he was going to check in for urethane balls, so very urethane heavy for him. And that's what it looked like. It looked like he was throwing a black hammer on that ball, and it did not come up. It did not finish.
Here is his brother, Curtis Faw.
Oh, so they're on pair. Are they crossing together, or is this just their...
They're just...
This is luck of the draw. They just ran into each other.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. You got the Faw brothers on 33 and 34. Oh, misses. Doesn't kick out the 5-pin.
Also on 33 is Maxime Allard, Davin Fournier, and of course Curtis Faw. And on 34 we have Graham Faw and
next page.
Yes, Francois Nicolas May Martel.
Okay, and Graham Faw.
Are the longest name of our competitors.
Yep.
Wraps the 10.
Okay, I'm gonna watch them throw one more ball here and then head back down to the women. It looks like the women are back on track. Yeah, let's head back down here. Just entering the 9th and 10th frame on them. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there a few minutes ago, but there was nobody bowling on either pair. So we went back down to the men. I want to thank everybody in the chat there for commenting, keeping the chat going, letting us who you're rooting for. We'll try and keep you updated. So
yeah, I think after this game I'll run down to the women's side and see if I can get a little update on what's been the hold up thus far.
Yeah, okay. I just checked the scores again, and the men's are not updated. So it looks like when the scores update, everybody has to finish.
Yeah, so a little behind on the men, but
yeah, which the men are going to be a little bit behind, but unfortunately that's the way it is. We do not have any control over that. We're just here running the live stream.
Great shot from Mayenne La Chapelle.
Oh, made it the hard way.
Sam Cirillo picks it up the hard way. Current junior team member looking to make it again. Her game's looking really solid. I haven't seen her bowl in about 6 or 7 months, and she looks way stronger at the line than she did in the past. So she puts in a lot of work. She's practicing a lot.
Yeah, and that's one thing we talked about yesterday is these high-level tournaments when you're bowling, 6-game blocks twice a day, and your physical game has to be top-notch. If you're just a house league bowler bowling 3 games a week, you can't come out here and expect to do well. you have to practice. You have to get those games in. Well, she's swirled around the 4-pin there, got the stretch. She finishes 172. But yeah, you got to have your physical game at the top, because it's you know, if you're struggling and grinding here, it can be mentally draining. But you have to have your physical game up at the top as well.
Yep, and also challenges of just the cold weather and trying to get your body warmed up before 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Can be a difficult task. I know that's a real struggle for me. Morning bowling, not my favorite.
Yeah, and I mean, when you think about it too, the majority of, especially in this age group, league bowls at night. You know, you're bowling at 6 o'clock. Coming and practicing for 8 o'clock in the morning can be very difficult. Like you said, you got to get your body warmed up, stretched. It's not easy, but that's another thing. When
my favorite tournaments that start at like noon. Gives me time to warm up, and I still have a day afterwards once I'm done the tournament.
Yeah, and you know, the one thing too, when you're on Team Canada, you compete internationally. You're going to different time zones. You know, you could go where you've got a 12-hour time difference and you're jet lagged, and you know, you have to be able to work around that. Definitely not easy. You know, on the other hand too, you look at tournaments when you go to Vegas or something like that, Vegas or Reno, and they're 3 hours behind, and it's you know, you're bowling at 9 o'clock at night. Sometimes you're bowling 9 in the morning, sometimes you're bowling 9 o'clock at night. So you got to be in that physical ready. So you got to be ready. So we've got Chad in the chat. What's the score for Jonathan Roy? I'm not sure if he's on one of our pairs. We're on the wing right now.
Yeah. So again, he was saying that they are live updating the scores, but we do need everyone to finish game 2 before we do get game 2 scores. So his first game score should be in there.
And I'm just flipping through. If you do click that link that's pinned at the top of the chat.
30-second. Right there.
30 seconds. So yeah, Jonathan Roy, 204 to start. We don't know his second game. Scores aren't updated. Colleen in there. I'm a morning person, so always bowl in the morning shifts. Yep, so.
Well, not me, Colleen.
Okay, I'm gonna flip back here for.
Doesn't quite get up there. Watch Jen Basana.
Get one shot out of her.
First shot here.
Bit.
Oh, and she splits off of a 5-bagger.
Yeah, Mike Snow, young guy struggles. Yeah. Okay, so looking here, back to our first featured pair of men. I'm seeing some spares, some opens. We've got Matisse Bibo, who's got 2 spares, an open, and 3-bagger.
Blanchette going Brooklyn on that last one, and just leaving the 5-pin, but he seems to really be struggling on this pair here. He has yet to strike. He is making his spares. He opened in the first and has made his spares since. He's got to find his way to the pocket, though.
Okay. Well, we have a second here. I'm going to watch Matisse throw this ball. Oh, no, I already changed it. Okay, so well, we are here. If you just tuned in, we are at the 2025 CTF Canadian Team Trials, Laurentian Lanes, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Well, we're here. We just want to thank our sponsors, Canadian Preferred Moving, Atlas Canada, Dexter, Lufa Bowling Distribution, Sport Canada, and FANA. Thanks for these sponsors, for supporting Team Canada. Without these sponsors, it makes it difficult. These guys really make it happen for Team Canada.
Yes,
So
thank you to them.
I'd like to thank them. I know some others that weren't on there. I believe Expedia Cruises.
And if you at home are watching and you are a business owner and would like to sponsor, reach out to the Canadian Tenpin Federation. I'm sure they would love that.
Always looking for more sponsorship.
Oh, and Blanchette gets a strike there, gets to the pocket pretty light, but gets them to go down.
Yeah, so I know right here to the right of us we do have Frank Booth. Frank is in the house. I believe he was talking Matisse Blanchette there. So just a okay, it looks like we're back.
Okay.
Okay, we are back. We did just have a little internet glitch there.
We apologize for that.
Yep.
Not much we can do about it, but we are back.
Yeah, not exactly sure what happened. So if you did have a glitch there, sorry about that. Sometimes we're at the mercy of the internet, and sometimes you do get a glitch here and there. So anyways, so what I was talking about, the Booth Bowling Distribution, I'm going to call them a family. A lot of them work at Booth Bowling Distribution, are in there, have Mark helping them out, have Frank Booth coaching them. And like I said, Frank's here behind watching Matisse Bibeau, I believe Matisse Blanchette as well. Okay. All right, we've got another. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. I'm getting an error, but I'm still seeing.
Yeah, if you guys are watching, let us know if the stream's coming through okay in the chat, if you can hear us.
Yeah, so we got lane side review. Is the Lexer site down for scoring updates? So it is not down, it is working.
It just won't be updated.
It's just not updated yet until the women finish.
They're wrapping up game 2 now, with the exception of 53 and 54. They're only in the 7th frame. Did have a little bit of an issue getting going.
Yeah. Okay. So we got a couple people here. Stream's good. All are good. Okay. Thank you guys for letting us know. Like I said, I'll be getting an odd error here. The internet popped in and out. Got an error. It looks all good now. I got excellent on there. So hopefully we're good.
Here's Graham Afa, 6th frame.
Yeah. Ooh. Solid 8. Let's flip over. Okay, so the women are done there. Let's come back to these guys.
Oh, Curtis Fogg is missing on that 10 pin.
Yeah, so back to the comment there from Laneside Reviews about Lexer. So the women had, going into game 2, had a delay, and they also had one pair breakdown. And then, so they're behind. They're half, 3/4 of a game behind, so the scores will not be updated until they finish. So the men's scores are going to be behind.
Yeah. By the time the last women's pair finishes here, they're going to be about a whole game behind. But at least we will get the second game scoring update on the Lexer.
Yeah, so we got Mike Snow, feed chops out for a second or two. Hopefully that's fixed. Everything I see on my end says good. Excellent. I'm still putting out here. It looks steady, so hopefully that is fixed. So it looks like that pair for the women, looks like they're in the 8th frame. So there'll probably be another 10 minutes or so.
Back down on 33 and 34. There's a strike.
That one came back nice for Graham there. Nice washout pickup over there. Okay, let's, no one's up there. Let's head back here for a second. Mathis Blanchette up on 47.
Struck last time on this lane. And he gets the light mixer on it again.
It did look like he squared up a little bit there.
Yeah, I think he's starting to move a little bit right.
Yeah, and Laneside Reviews, if you want, hit the Lexer link at the top of the chat. It should take you there, but right now, even though the men are finishing up game 3, we're only seeing game 1 scores, as the women are just finishing up game 2. So they're almost a whole game ahead. So EA, what's the pattern for the lanes? So if you check the info in the description, it is in there.
It was the 42-foot pattern, I believe. Start.
Yeah, let me bring this up really quick. There's the pattern, 42 foot, 28 mils, 2.6 to 1. Got a nice block of head oil out there, buffed all the way to 42 feet.
Okay, Mathis Pivot is up for his second shot here in the 10th.
Looks like he's stuck or something there. Still got through it.
Still got it. It's 3 in a row for him. Looking to finish with a 219 if he can strike one more time.
Yeah.
Jace Hauser gets his strike for his final shot of the game for a 199.
Canuck Clay, can you read Jacob Emo's score on 45 and 46?
He's perfect through 6.
Okay, so yeah, he does have the front 6 on Jacob. What will happen too, so we are set up in front of the pair you're watching right now. We're set up in front of 48 and 49, so we can see over there. What's going to happen if I do see him, he just struck again, so he's on 7. What I might do is if he goes any further, I might just rotate the camera over so we can see that. Let's see, let's get back over here for a second. Yeah, and that's one thing I wish I could cover every single bowler in every single lane, or have 8 or 9 different cameras like Bowl TV does. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. You know, I did put quite a bit into this setup here to be able to do what we're doing. It's better than just sticking a camera out. Nice pickup there on that split. To cover at least three cameras and try and get everybody on here.
So I do see Caleb Eggett, who was our leader after the first game. I'm not sure what he did on game 2, but he is struggling a little bit here in game 3 as he missed the spare in the 9th frame. He's looking to strike out for 191.
Yeah, Jason D saying Jimu is going to be a killer when he is older. Yes, he's been working hard. I mean, him and the JR Pro Shop guys out of the Vancouver, BC area, they put in a lot of work. Check out their YouTube channel, JR Pro Shop.
I would say he's a killer now.
Yeah.
Not only when he's older.
Okay, so still some downtime between games on the women because the one pair is still on the 9th frame. I don't have a camera on them, so we're not going to see the women for a little bit here. Let's see, we got Curtis Fa right up. They got it right up the one board. Kicks out the 10 pin.
Beautiful shot.
So we got Julie. Have the women started GA. I'm sure that's probably next game, but the women were delayed between game 1 and 2, and then there was a pair that broke down on 53 and 54, and it put them about 6 frames behind everybody else. So they're just wrapping up the 9th frame, and all the other women are done. They're waiting till everyone's done. Okay, I'm going to flip back here. You're going to be able to see Jacob Emo going up on 46 out of the corner there. There he is. Oh, 10
flat, 10 on the front 7.
Yeah, camera jinxed him. Sorry. Yeah, so anyway, so the women are behind. They're waiting until everybody is done until they start the next game, and they're basically a whole game behind the men.
So Caleb opens in the 10th for a 169. Again, I don't know what his game 2 was, but he did have 269 game 1.
Yeah, and like I say, we're not seeing the updates until these women are done. It's probably going to be about another, I want to say 10 minutes before we see the next score update. And that'll only be game 2. We won't see the men's game 3. Okay, so we've only got bowling on the camera we're on right now.
Yeah, most of the men's pairs are finishing up game 3 right now. Jordan Proskery just threw a strike on lane 52 for his first shot in the 10th. And then we are got eyes on Jacob. He's looking for a 279.
Who'd you say was on a 270? Oh, you know, yeah.
Graham. Shot Graham for his first in the 10th.
Yeah, maybe what I'll do is when Jacob goes up, we'll move that over. At least you can see, because I think his 10th frame is going to be on 30.
46.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was looking at something else on 46.
Yeah. Well, Jacob will be on 46, so you will be able to see him in the corner of the screen.
I was looking at the screenshot. I was like, oh, he'll be up on 30. That's why I was looking at the screen, what's on currently now, not the lane he's actually.
Graham's second shot here in 10th. And another strike. Strong finish for him this game. He's on 5 in a row now.
Yeah, looks like he's going to be about 248, if I can read the screen correctly. Yeah, so Jacob's still on 279 pace. He did throw a strike there in the 9th. And watch Graham finish off here. Still seeing some games. So Graham 246 for Graham.
Game there. And we've got 170. I know he had a pretty good start. He had 230 something.
We've got our women here too. They're just finishing up the 10th frame on 53 and 4. So they're a whole game behind. So that's done. So we got bowlers here, 31 and 32. 45 and 46, which is off camera. Oh, that was almost a 5-7-10. Wow. The 5 pin swirled around and fell out. I wish I had instant replay, but I don't. But that was pretty crazy leave. So we'll leave it here for a minute. See if we can pick this split up here. Bounce it. Nope.
How about the 6, 7, 10?
Looks close. Nope, it hooked at the last minute.
Yep.
Oops, someone just hit the camera. That's why we
We
taped it.
figured that would be the one to get hit if it was going to be one.
Yeah. That's okay. Little shake and it's taped down. It's good.
Shake's okay as long as it stays upright.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see what's going on. Something's going on 45 and 46. Maybe that was a ball change.
Yeah, I think he maybe just ran to the bag and tried a different ball.
Okay.
For his fill ball.
Okay, flip back over here.
That's Raymond Lamb finishing up his 10th frame there. I think he just tried another ball.
Yep.
Now Jacob Emu is going to be up in the 10th frame here, looking to finish out with a 279.
Flip back here for a second until he gets on the approach. Okay, no one's throwing strike back here, so you can't see him. Jacob's about to deliver on 46. He's going 279.
You'll see him on the left side of your screen come in at the foul line. There he is.
Oh,
wow.
8 pin.
What a mean game this is.
Yeah. And just from the looks of it, looked like he was throwing a black hammer as well. We'll let you know if he spares that up.
Yep. He will be the last one to finish game 3, I believe, for the men.
Yep, camera curse again. Okay, Jacob did pick up the spare. Let's come back here.
So after Jacob's fill ball, it should be the end of game 3 for the men.
Yep.
And the women have finished game 2. They're just waiting to move to their next pairs.
Okay. So we got Jacob coming up on the approach now. I'm wondering if he made a ball change here. Yep, he did. It looks like a motive. What's the blue and white ball?
Sub-Zero Forge?
Yeah.
Oh, that looks like
no, it wasn't.
the Storm Ion Pro. Or sorry, the Ion Max.
Okay, so while we were here, thanks for the chat. We do have the men's score. Okay, I'm going to bring this up here. So we've got the men's score after 2. So we got Mitch Hoope, 502, Chase McIver, 495, Graham Fa, 484, Nicholas Blagojevich, 472, Matisse Blanchette, 468, Francois Lavoie, 466. So if you want to see all these scores, you can click the pinned link at the top of your chat, and it will take you to this this chat here.
Yep. A lot of familiar names. It's already sitting at the top of the standings. Some current team members and former team members.
Just going to go down the way here, see the bottom half. So yeah, be sure to click that link. And I mean, even right now, 38th place. is even. So we've got a little bit of a higher scoring pace here than I thought after practice yesterday.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay, so let's get back here. Okay, we get off of that. Okay, let's see. Nothing down there. I think they're just finishing up on 29 and 30. So no real bowling going on right now on camera. So while I'm doing this, let's throw this up here for a second. Canadian Tenpin Federation wants to thank its sponsors: Canadian Preferred Moving, Laurentian Lanes for hosting, Atlas Canada, Dexter, Bufa Bowling Distribution, Sport Canada, and FANA.
Does look like the women's set of lanes are being rebooted, the scoring system.
Yes, it does look like that. So I'm wondering if they are having a scoring issue over there. Or
I'm going to quickly just run down there and see if I can get any kind of update so we can let you guys know what is.
Okay. Okay, so Kurt's just going to run down there, see if we can get some info on what's going on the ladies' side. Hopefully it's not a major issue. Okay, so we do have the men starting game 4 right now. The scores are behind. Had a little issue on the women's side, so hopefully that gets rectified quickly. But the women are basically a whole game behind. So if you are in the chat, we're up to 250 people watching. If you are, we are in Laurentian Lanes, Montreal, Quebec, Canada for the 2025 CTF Canadian team trials for Team Canada to make the national team here. So we've got, let me see here, 67 entries in the men, 37 in the women. We've got 3 cameras set up. We've got one here in front of me on the channel that we're on right now. And then I have one on the women and another one on the low end on the men. We're rotating through the cameras here as we see. And yeah, unfortunately we can't cover every single bowler, but we're doing our best here to do that. There's a pinned link at the top of the chat that takes you to the Lexer website where you can see the scores updated on there as well. Right now, men after 2, women after 1. So I'm going to take a little break here off the mic, grab a drink of water, we'll be back shortly. Okay, so we're just going to come in here. I've just been notified the scores are completely updated for the women's side of Game 2 as well. So we've got, looks like Felicia Wong still leading the way, Miranda Panis, Mei Yin LaChapelle, Jennifer Bassana, Jed Cote, Augusta Brockman are your top 6. Not far behind them, Alex Anne Auclair, Amanda Lynn Turner, Arena Chin Halas, Coralie, is that Normandine? Jasmine Bryant, Sarah Chelvers, all within striking distance. One good game can put you back up there. So they're just starting Game 3. The men are starting Game 4. Be sure to hit that link at the top of the chat. That will take you to this Lexer website where you can see the scores. Also, if you click on each bowler's name, you can see their individual games as well. So I'm just going to take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, I don't know if I did that right the last time. I don't know if you guys heard what I said, so I will repeat myself. I think I got it working out for sure. Yeah, the issue on the women's side was a scoring issue. On lane 53 and 54, they had to manual score. And at the conclusion of each game, the names and scores transfer with the bowlers to their next pair. And it was unable to do so with the system down there, I guess. So they were rebooting the system to see if it would transfer. They got it to work now. We hope this is a resolution and we won't have this issue again. We're not sure. I guess we'll find out at the end of this game whether they got that cleared up or not. So the women are underway here with Game 3 and the men are underway with Game 4. I will switch here just a second over to the pair in front of us. Looks like they're having a little bit of an issue. We got the one pair rebooting their scoring system as well. After Naomi's shot here, she goes Brooklyn and carries that one. Here's the pair in front of us. They're going to clear the scores for 47-48. Now right in front of me we have Ben Ashman throwing his spare attempt in the fourth. We also have Adam Joden, former junior team member, looking to get back there again. And we have Nicholas Boucher. That is an absent score, so I guess he did not arrive today. And then we have our defending champion once again, Darren Alexander. Picked up a split in the first and an 8-count spare in the second, and now he's on a double.
Yeah, and I believe they're Ricky Bobby bowling first or last. Zach Wilkins, 47. They should be starting shortly. So I'm going to flip this back over now. So the men were on game 4. We got John Willock. Do I recognize that voice of Kurt R? Yes, that is.
Hello, John.
Air will pop up. We're down in the corner there, so yes.
Hi, John. John is a subscriber of mine and probably comments the most on my videos, so thanks for the interactions, John. You've been a great guy. I met him one time, I believe, at Skyway it was.
Perfect, yeah. So I guess we never really introduced ourselves. My name is Jeff Kovac, and this is Kurt Ridgewell bringing you the 2025 Canadian team trials here from Laurentian Lanes in Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Yep. Chose to take a break from the bowling this year, not to bowl the team trials, but to just come out and give Jeff a hand with this. Typically, I would be bowling and making a YouTube video as well. So, if you want to see previous year team trials videos I've made, I've done the last 3 years. You can head over to Kurt Ridgewell, is my name, and that's my YouTube channel, and check out the videos on there. I've been making videos for almost 3 years now, and a lot of content on there you can check out.
Yeah, so if you did just tune in, we have 261 viewers. Thanks, everybody. We do have 3 cameras. We've got 2 on the men, 1 on the women. We're rotating between them. And when we've got some downtime, we're going to switch back and forth here. So it looks like we're having scoring issues on a couple lanes.
Yeah, I think it's the transfer of the
names and
yeah.
scores.
So on the keypad, it's supposed to pop up like send scores.
Yep.
So it transfers, and I don't think it's popping up on the screen for them to even press. So I have seen Laurentian Lanes manager running around this place, getting things going for us.
Yeah.
Tenpin spare for Tyler Loudon.
Okay, let's okay. One shot there, nice strike. Okay, and then let's head back over. Here's Darren Alexander. Okay, nice shot from Darren. He's starting to get out there.
Yeah, I think his feet might be starting to move a little left, but that break point is still right out at the gutter. Yep, after his 2 spares to start the game, Darren is on a 4-bagger. There's a strike for Adam Jodin, who has 5 strikes through the first 6 frames.
Okay, we are going to see. I don't think we've been down on the women for a minute, so let's watch Zach throw his first shot here. Yeah, comes up a little late there. 2 10s. Let's head back down to the women for a minute. So even though the women on the screen there says game 4, they're on game 3. Yes. Felicia Wong, nice, kicks out the 7-pin. Yeah, so I just checked the scores again. Everyone's still on to game 2 in Lexer. So the scoring issue that's going on is a little bit of a delay in those. Everybody's working their hardest to get that going, but we will have it. But the men are basically a whole game ahead of the women at this point.
Zach Wilkins light on his second shot. He just, is that his first shot? Yeah, they're not scoring properly here.
Where is he? Is he in the middle? What's going on here?
Well, Zach left that split in the first frame, and then he just did it again in his second, but
it's still on the first frame.
Yeah, he hasn't even, according to this, he hasn't even thrown a spare attempt.
Yeah. Okay, so probably have to try and keep an eye on that somehow.
Yeah.
myself for now. Flip back down here. I think we were there. Let's go down to this one. Yeah, it does look like we are running into a couple of the same people we saw in the first game or two. Unfortunately, with the position I had to put the camera in, I couldn't put it further down without running into a pole in the view.
Yeah, and each bowler is going to start, I think, one pair left or right of where they finish. So they're going to hit different pairs through the second shift.
Right.
So if you're not seeing a bowler you want to see during shift 1, then they will more than likely be on one of the stream pairs for shift 2.
Yeah, okay. Try and getting everyone. I'd like to get back to the women here too. It's a little bit, I'm trying to switch these when, if there's a little bit of downtime and nobody's on the approach. Oh, slaps that one out.
Tyler Lee, he loves slapping them out.
Yeah. Pick up the washout.
Oh, he wrapped it around there.
All right, let's watch. We'll watch Tyler Loudon throw one more ball here, and then we will switch it back to the women for a minute. He's playing right up about 6-7. Looked good on that one.
Daniel Kwong got a strike as well.
All right, back to our women here. Yeah, so as I mentioned, if you hit that link at the top of the chat, take you to the Lexer scoring. It's showing the current standings, and you can click on each bowler's name so you can see that their games, like Felicia Wong went 247, 243. Miranda Panis, 245, 212. So yeah, click those. You can follow along with their scores individually. And on the main sheet there, you just see their running total and standing position.
Wong picks up 4-7.
Yeah, so I know Felicia, she'd be one of the PWBA, maybe if you want to say more well-known names, multiple member of Team Canada, always supporting there, I believe, for PWBA, Christine Johnston.
Yep, here she is, and flat 10 for Christine. Yep, Christine bowled, I believe, almost every, if not every, tour stop this last season.
Yeah, I saw her name out there. And then I do want to apologize if we are missing any other women. I believe Tiffany went and bowled one of the PBA stops as well.
Yeah, they had the big stop at the end of the year there with the, was it Pepsi and the Detroit?
It was Detroit Open.
It was in Detroit.
I
think it was three titles given away there.
Yep, so she's bowled that. My apologies if any other of the women have competed in the PWBA. I just don't know off the top of my head right now.
Well, that event that Tiff went and bowled,
yeah.
Detroit, I want to say Sarah Chilvers also bowled that one.
Okay. Okay, we'll see another ball or two here from the women. And then we'll move maybe right in front of us. Yeah, 47. 47 and 48's got a scoring issue. It looks like they're just starting to throw again, so they're behind again.
Yep.
Yeah, so Austin said so did Christine, so yeah, Christine bowled that as well.
Yep,
Okay.
so here we go. We have Karine Bouchard. Karine had quite an amazing performance last year. She showed up, and I guess her equipment didn't make it.
Okay.
She had the balls that she brought with her, which I believe were a spare ball and a Storm Phase 2, and bowled the entire tournament with just that.
That was it.
And finished 7th.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, the Storm Phase 2, I've got one. It is probably one of the best Storm balls. You know, they've been making it for about 8 or 9 years now, and there's a reason why they're still making it. Great choice, but if you come into a tournament like this and you basically have one ball.
Yeah, that's tough to do, and she made the most of it. It was quite impressive.
So, okay, so we're back here 47 to 50. 47 and 48 had a little scoring error there again. Zach Wilkins up here on 47. He went split. He came up light his first frame. And he did it again. So it looks like, so this is game 4 for these guys. Starting to see some carry down.
So I'm thinking what happened was Zach's first shot that we saw was on the wrong lane. Therefore, his first shot was on 48, which he split and spared.
I'm not sure, because I'm pretty sure he bowled on 47 the first frame.
He did, but
oh, and then they had to switch him.
Then he went and bowled over here
and came up.
Yeah, so maybe he just bowled on the wrong lane, or I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened. We're just here streaming.
Yeah.
The inner workings of the tournament are not.
We're trying to let you know what we're seeing as we're figuring stuff out too.
Yeah.
Darren Alexander going to step up in the 10th frame here on lane 50. He's got a pretty good game going. 2 spares to start, 6-bagger, and he got a 7-count spare in the 9th. So looking to strike out here for a 255.
Yeah, that was actually an 8-count. Oh, I was looking at the wrong.
I think we have a perfect game somewhere. I hear some clapping going on.
Not down there.
Must be in between our pairs.
Yeah, so we do have a big gap between our cameras. So yeah, we've got a camera from 31 to 34, and then where we are here, 47 to 50. So there is a big gap.
Yeah.
On there. So if someone did shoot a big score, chances are we did not see it.
Yeah, we're starting. It starts on lane 21, so we miss about the first 10 pairs, and then we miss a bigger gap there in between our cameras. But we are able to cover a total of 8 lanes for the men, which is still really good.
Yeah, and four on the women.
Yeah.
I just want to flip back down here because Artie in the chat said Tyler Lee had. Oh, it was. Tyler did shoot 300, and we missed it.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Sorry about that one, guys.
Yeah, we were down here talking. I didn't even notice. My apologies to Tyler for not getting that on camera. But on the other hand, so far we've had a black cloud with the camera. When we put it on, they've always left the pin.
So you're welcome, Tyler. Yeah, we didn't put you on there for the finish.
If we had it on camera,
it would have been a 9.
It would have been a 299.
All right, so Darren Alexander did get a double in the 10th here. He's going to try another ball.
Yeah, one thing too, where we're set up right beside the counter. I cannot see past lane 42, like we're blocked off. So anything down there, unfortunately, if something's going on, unless someone's loud or we get up and walk down there, I can't see it.
All right, probably not the ball, Darren. That's all right.
Did he ball change there?
Yeah, he just wanted to try something else.
Yeah.
So, 252 for Darren. Adam Joden gets the strike on his field ball. That puts him at 222.
Okay, we're going to see Zach make this. Okay. Let's flip down here to the women. Show the women some camera time down here. And as I mentioned, if you are just tuning in, the women are a whole game behind. So they're in game 3. The men are just finishing up game 4. Yeah, a little scoring issue, delayed lane breakdown. It looks like they are back on track, though. Yep, that's good to see everybody active in the chat. I think a lot of people in the chat here know each other through Bowling Team Canada. Everybody knows everybody.
Gotta love it. Yeah, that bit of a scoring issue on 47-48 is holding them back. They're about 7 frames behind the pairs next to them.
Yeah, is it still going on?
I'm not sure. It's still going slow, so maybe. Hopefully they have someone there checking. Strike there. I believe that's Taylor. Felicia Wong back up on 56. And a 7.
Did not get it out.
Nice game, Darren.
Flip back down here for a minute. Got Nathan Tang. They're just going into their 10th. So 33 and 34, they're done. So we'll stay down here for a minute, watch them finish up, then we'll head back to the women. Or we'll come back to 47 and 8 because they're only in the 4th frame.
Samuel Demers going for his spare.
Hold it. Yeah, I think that's Nathan Tang. He's got a 360 camera set up there. I don't know if he's streaming or if he's just recording. We might have to find out. Got Tyler Loudon going up here on 31. Nice shot from Tyler. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't read the score when the white is on them. So I'm not exactly sure what he's got going on.
Looks like he can strike out for 201.
Okay, a second shot in the 10th here. Looks good. And it checked up early. Went Brooklyn. He was only maybe a board inside of where he threw the strike, and it went Brooklyn. I don't know if he ball changed. I wouldn't see him ball changing on the second ball of the 10th frame. So there's obviously a friction point there that, you know, it's a fine line. You either hit it or you don't. And if you miss it there.
Hartman tripping out at 4.
You know, it went Brooklyn on him. All right, let's flip back over here. We got Zach Wilkins coming up here on 48. So on the men's side, this is the pair that's behind on 47 and 8. There was a scoring issue off the start of this game.
Zach yet to strike this game. We're in the 5th frame. Up on the other lane next to him is a runner-up from last year, Alexander Garot.
Only 7 pins.
He gets pretty animated when he bowls. He's really fun to watch.
Okay, Zach picks up that 4-pin, but as you mentioned, he's 5 frames in without a strike.
Looking a little frustrated.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the pair itself or the delay frustration.
I don't know, when Blanchette was down here, he seemed to struggle as well, and maybe this pair just plays a little differently than some of the others that they've been on.
And that's the thing is with Zach's experience, something like that, I don't believe that, 5-10 minute delay would rattle him.
No.
All that. So we got someone in the chat saying that the scores are up for the 3rd game for the women. I'm not seeing it yet. Yeah, from the Lexer I'm still seeing game 2.
Yeah.
If you are seeing game 3, that's a bonus for you. I'm just wondering if my
that one looked
my
left
computer
off Christine's hand there. Just leaving a baby split.
Okay, so this is game 4 for the men, game 3 for the women. Yeah,
Nice
so
strike, Alexander Claire.
Yeah, so it shouldn't be in game 3 for the women. We should see game 3 for the men, but it's not updated. I'm just wondering with that scoring issue, that's obviously delaying that. I'm sure Guillaume and the staff here are working to correct that, to get that going.
As Zach gets his first strike of the game in front of me in the 6th frame.
Yeah, so we've got in the chat, we got Austin and a couple people talking, coming down for the opener. Are you guys talking about the Manitoba Open?
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm pretty sure Austin
usually happens around this time of year.
Yeah, is from the Manitoba region. I'm pretty sure that's what you guys are talking about.
I think Austin, maybe they're defending champion. You either won it last year or the year prior.
Yeah. Yeah, getting to shade on this one. Yeah, so JD mentioning it is the Manitoba Open. So it sounds like that's going to be this coming weekend. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it here on the women, I think, until we finish the 10th frame. Unless there's a lull in the action here. Because 47 and 48, they are in their 6th going into the 7th frame. Zach Wilkins did get a strike in the 6th frame, so what did he have there? He had 72 in the 5th. With a strike. Yeah, because what we'll do, we'll stay here on the women, we'll get one more frame in, and then we're going to get probably the 8th, 9th, and 10th on that pair. So we'll get back to those guys in a minute.
Here's Karine. And a little high 4-pin. Cody McMaster, I believe she is a former team member.
Did not like that one and did not get the result. Unfortunately, I've been seeing a lot of that happen. Just a slight miss, and they're going through the nose.
Yeah, I think that's why we're seeing a bunch of string strikes end with a split.
Yeah, we'll stay there for a minute.
Naomi Urbetta, second shot in the 10th, comes up light, just a 6 count.
Okay, so right now, there still are a few pairs down there off camera that are, yeah, they're in the 6th frame down there on 41 and 2. So we got a couple that are behind. Things are starting to space out a little bit, but bowlers are moving balls around, moving bags. It's starting to get busy where we are.
Yep.
Lots of
It's tight with all the equipment around here.
Yep. I mean, that is one thing here, Laurentian Lanes. They do have a good concourse area back here, but when everyone's bringing 9 balls and you get spectators, it gets crowded pretty quickly.
Yes, especially down by the restaurant side. It's a little tighter down there.
Yeah.
Taylor Strickland, another strike. She's throwing the ball very well.
Okay, so we got Felicia finishing out the 10th frame here on 56. Looks like she can go out for 214. And not gonna make it.
Leaving a 3-5.
Yeah, so we've got John in the chat there, just curious how many events there are for Team Canada members. I'm not exactly sure, as we're just running the live stream, but I think,
I want to say it's like 3.
I want to say they did 3 as well.
Yes.
The IBF's in Hong Kong this week. I mean, it's horrible timing. You know, I'm not sure who, you know, organized that and who put it on, because you've got USA team trials. I know they sent a team. Canada here did not send a team, and our team trials are going on during this.
So I have heard that the players the U.S. sent, I've gotten an exemption, so they will remain on Team USA for this coming year.
Yeah, because they're not able to compete. I'm sure they would love to compete, but it's like when you're competing for your country, you're over there. You know, you don't really have the choice. So, yeah, I'm not exactly sure how many tournaments there are, because then there's still the, I think there's one big youth tournament. There is 1 or 2 tournaments for the seniors, and then I think 3 for for the adult team. I believe they've renamed those, but that's what I'm calling them for now.
Yes. I want to say they're called the adult team, the senior team.
Right.
And the senior team is the Masters.
The
team.
Masters, yes, okay.
So looking at the girls here as they finish, we see those scores, some pretty big ones. Karine Bouchard with a 236. A couple other 200 games on that pair with Christine and Felicia.
Yeah, it looks like Cody was 209.
Taylor Strickland struck out for 219. So I think they're the last pair finishing up for the women. So we're going to get the score update for their game 3 shortly once they're done.
We got one more ball for each of them, and then I'm going to flip back to 47 and 48. They're in the, just starting the 9th frame, so we'll get a couple frames out of them. Okay, and I think that is going to be it for this women's game. Leave it there for 1 second, and let's head back here.
Okay, Back on 47 and 48. Zach Wilkins stepping up now for his shot in the 9th frame.
Yeah, so we got Austin there asking about lane courtesy. So yes, they did get rid of 2 lane courtesy. It was announced at the start of the tournament it is only 1 lane. And they basically said if you want to give 2 lanes, just be aware that the people beside you might not give you 2. So one lane courtesy. I think part of that too is there's a lot of people bowling here. They want to keep things moving along.
Zach just breaking up the 7-10 with a little messenger. 7 still stands for him.
Yeah, and then Mike Snow in the chat was saying the IBF World Championships 2025 in Hong Kong late November. Okay, so yeah, Zach almost 7-10'd on that one. Oh no.
Just hooked off at the last second.
Yeah, I know that was a plastic spare ball on that, but it was a little left right off his hand. So he's 147 in the 9th. 153. The scores on this pair are not very good.
You know what? They were pretty big game 1, and since they haven't been great.
So obviously it is the pair, it is the lane. They've obviously transitioned different, or
yeah, I'm not seeing as much urethane. This pair was pretty much all urethane for the first game, but now I'm just seeing reactive equipment.
I mean, we all know too that every pair in every house is different. You know, between pairs can be different. Maybe this is one of those pairs that is a little more challenging. But I'm not sure. As I said, I've never bowled here. I haven't watched enough bowling to know, but like, yeah, you said the first game scores were good, and then it seems this pair has been going downhill. Yeah, and I think that's going to be, we'll have to see who comes up on this next. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Right now we're about 270 live viewers. We are here live in Montreal at Laurentian Lanes, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Just give a quick shout out to the sponsors, CPM, Canadian Preferred Moving, Atlas Canada, Dexter, Buffa Bowling Distribution, Sport Canada, and FANA. Thank you for the sponsors for supporting Team Canada and everything we do here.
None of this is possible without you, and we appreciate you very much.
Yeah, and if you do have a business and you're interested in sponsoring, go to the CTF website, tenpincanada.com. There's contact information there. We'd always love to have more sponsors. Always help grow the sport. Okay, so the women are done there. It looks like they're resetting 51 and 2. That's a men's pair. So the women are just starting game 4.
It was a quick transition for the women, so hopefully their issue is resolved.
Yeah, was that Alexander Garreau just missed a 9-pin, I believe. So yeah, the women are a full game behind. We've got some men here starting game 5. See what's going on down there. Yeah, they're starting down there.
We got a strike for Jordan Croskery down there.
So yeah, let me, I'm gonna leave this on game 4 for a minute. I had the whole intention of these graphics all lining up with what game we're on. And
yeah.
The women scoring issue has thrown that off.
Yeah, so just know when you see what game we're in, that is going to be for whoever's furthest ahead, which will pretty much be the men for the remainder of this shift.
Zach 7 pins.
7 pins. Yep. Not a good one for Zach, but this is why we bowl so many games across multiple patterns, is bad games happen. And just got to work past them and get your pins elsewhere.
Yeah, and it's looking right now like we're going to have 1-200 game on the pair.
Yeah, I guess that 7 pin wants to make Zach prove it. after he just missed on that last one. It looks like did he hook at this one?
Yeah, I couldn't see. I was watching
like a
the lane
different
and
ball.
not the screen.
Yeah. So picks that one up. He's got a fill ball here.
Yeah, so the women are underway. They're starting game 4.
And Zach leaves most of a bucket there on his fill ball. So a 164 game for Zach Wilkins. We also have Rainer Reyes with a 180 on that pair. And 148, Alex Garreau with a 189. And Ethan Downs Marcus, a 214, the only 200 game on that pair.
Yeah, so I'm seeing here Guillaume said scores are up. My Lexer is not updating. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the phone. And my phone's only seeing 2 games. So let me run out. We're going to cut off the mics for just a minute. We will be back.
Yes, John. There are people running around and trying to make sure all the scoring stuff is working okay. So, yeah, a little bit of a technical issue, but I'm sure they'll have it going perfectly once we get over to shift 2. So here we are. I got this down on lane 31 and 32. We are, everyone's just moving over to the lanes on the pairs in front of us right now. Nicholas Cirillo up for his spare attempt.
Okay, so if you do click that pinned link at the top of the chat, the women's game 3 is up. The men are still on game 2. I'm not sure what's going on. I couldn't find Guillaume. I'm going to try and walk around, try and find where he's at. Felicia Wong still leading the way over Miranda Pennis, Jade Cote, Jennifer Bassana, Mayin LaChapelle, Alexandre Auclair has bumped up. That's your top 6 on the women.
Yep. So it's pretty much the same names. I think Augusta and Alexandre just flip-flop there.
Yeah.
And then we're still through 2. So
yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. As soon as I see him, I'm going to have to try and find him, see what's going on.
He was like standing in front of us when you just sat down again.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, I figured you had just spoke with him.
Okay.
But it's all right. They will update it soon enough.
Yeah.
So we'll get there.
I'm going to look. 1 second.
All right, go ahead. are 32. All right, so we're underway here with this is game 5. Jordan Kraskary shooting a spare, just gets 2 out of the front there. See what we got in the chat. Sean asks, cost for this year entry was 350. Yes, I believe entry was 350. So that gets you entered in the tournament and get you, your practice days covered and whatnot. Everything else, yeah, it's all on you, right? You have to get to the location that we're having the tournament and feed yourself for the week. But you want to bowl for your country, you know, it's going to cost you a little bit, but the experience itself is really worth the charge. Plus, you know, the proceeds earned are going to be going to support the team as they travel internationally for tournaments. So it all helps. It's a really good tournament, and you know, if you're a competitive bowler who hasn't bowled anything like, you know, a multi-day, multi-pattern, something like this, it really is humbling and an incredible experience to learn from. Okay, Jacob Eamon with the the strike there on 34.
So I'm back. So yeah, there has been scoring issues throughout. Guillaume is working to rectify all that. I know he had a stack of score sheets in his hand. So that's all he could tell me. He's working on it because the men's score is still on game 2. You know, sometime with technology, it's great when it works, and when it doesn't, it can be frustrating.
Yes, so the age brackets. Anyone's eligible to bowl this tournament, and you can be on the team at 34 years old, yes. So their junior team would be 21 years or younger to be eligible to make the junior team. The adult team, a junior can make an adult team, same with a senior. The senior team is not made through the team trials any longer. That's through the Canadian Mixed Championships. Yeah. So if you're a senior looking to make Team Canada, I believe you have to go out to Manitoba this year to try your luck at that.
I think it's, yeah, Winnipeg.
Was it Winnipeg?
Yeah, Winnipeg. Okay, so when did you switch last? Have we been down to the women?
No.
Okay, we'll watch Jordan Kraskary throw a strike here.
Jordan Kraskary of Sarnia, Ontario.
Hook, hook, hook.
What a stud.
It hung out there.
That is my roommate for the week, that Jordan Kraskary.
Okay, so just a note here, we are on the women. The women are not on game 5. The women are in game 4. They're a whole game behind. Okay, well, we are in there. Arnold Chan, congratulations, Tyler Lee, perfect 300. Yes, Tyler did shoot the first perfect game. Unfortunately, he was on the camera pair, but we were not viewing that camera at the time. We're further down the house. We did not see it going on. I'd watched, I think he was on the front 6 or 7, and by the time we got back to him, we heard a cheer in the alley. We looked up, I went back to the camera and noticed it was him. And he did shoot the 300, and we missed that, unfortunately. But I did mention sometimes the camera is the black cloud. So maybe it was a good thing we didn't go to it. It would have been a nice memento to have. but unfortunately we missed it.
Miranda Panis. Strike.
I mean, so far for the women, it looks like the gutter's the play.
Yeah, you see a lot of them playing out there. There's our third place finalist. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't on
I
that
thought you switched out.
Yeah, no. I was just seeing what was going on down there. We're going to stay on the women for another frame or so. Hop down. Yeah, that's it. I don't like jinxing people with the camera on the 300s. I mean, we would love to have the 300 on the camera, but sometimes it takes a while. Like even I've been streaming tournaments in our hometown in Windsor for about 2 years. I think we've had one perfect game on the stream, and there's been a lot of opportunities for it. I know other streamers, Bowl TV and other guys on YouTube, it's always the black cloud over the cameras, so we'll see. One thing I did want to mention too, for anyone, we're about 293, just shy of 300 people. Hit that thumbs up button, hit that like, subscribe so you can follow all the action. I have a feeling our timeline here is going to be delayed today.
Yeah, we're going to be a little over the 11:30 expected finish, I think.
Yeah, they expected to finish approximately 11:30, and there was Isabel Ryu is going to be into the Hall of Fame. There's going to be that little ceremony directly in front of us where we are, so that will be live streamed during here. And then, but yeah, with the way things are going with the women in their fourth game, we're probably going to be an hour behind. And then that's probably going to push the following shift behind another hour. That was scheduled practice at 12:45. I don't think we're going to finish here until just before 12:30. We have to have that ceremony, and then they have to dress the lanes for the next pattern.
Yep. So a long day already, and may just be extended a little longer. But that's okay. We got you guys here in the chat talking with us, all 290 of you. So make sure you guys press that like button. Let's see if we can get over 100 likes here.
Okay, we're gonna come back here too. I don't think we've seen Mitch on the stream yet. Mitch Hupe.
I think we have.
Lane 47. Through the face.
Yeah. Just started reading a little earlier than you wanted it to.
So, 47 and 48. Last game we saw Zach Wilkins struggle. And Mitch, was that his first? No, that was his second ball. He struck on the first ball and then just punched it through the face. So, we might see another struggle here.
Yeah, maybe. Knowing these guys, they chit-chat between games, so maybe Zach gave him a little insight of what he saw. Give Mitch a bit of a head start. He does open there after leading the big four in the second frame. This is Michael Moskin. 39.
Yeah, I got a comment in there. I couldn't agree more. Every time I get 5 or 6 in a row, someone comes to me and says, "Oh, looks like you're going to do 300." Like, not anymore, I guess. Yeah, that's. Yeah. And I mean, that can throw some people off, where you get 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row, and someone's going to do 300 down here, and they actually say it to your face. It can throw you off mentally if you're not.
If you're already nervous enough, then someone mentioning it to you raises it a little bit.
Yeah, especially if it's your first perfect game, and you get over that hump. Like, I mean, it's very hard to throw your first perfect game, and then it seems after that they come a little easier. But if it's your first perfect game ever that you're going for, and someone comes up and says that to you, it can throw you right off. Okay, so we got Bert, label at bottom says, so the men are in game 5. The scoring on the Lexer is only updated up to game 2 and 3. And I just checked, and yeah, the men's scoring is still on game 2. So, yeah, there's some type of connection issue with the Lexer software or something. Guillaume is working on it. So yeah, our actual game, we are in the men's game 5. The women are on game 4. Even though the scores, like I said, technology is not our friend today.
Mitch, yeah, that one checked up on him again.
Yeah, Mitch too.
No split this time though, thankfully, just leaving the 6 pin.
Okay, we're gonna watch.
Brennan Rogers looking for the messenger. No, stops a little short.
Yeah, we'll get another ball or two here, and then we'll switch down.
Yep. On lane 50, you see at the top there on the screen, Francois Lavoie, front 5. So we'll have to make sure to switch off.
Yeah.
No, we will bring you the action.
Okay. And since you said that, I'm switching off now, and we'll let him throw the 6, and then we'll come back.
Yeah, we'll come back. There is our 3rd place finisher from last year's trials, Nicholas Blagojevic.
Comes up light on that.
Real light there with the 2:48.10.
So I believe Nicholas is still a youth. Is he a youth?
I don't think so.
Nicholas, no, he's not. There is no star next to his name. I believe he is bowling collegiately in the U.S.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. No.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
If we have any of Nicholas's friends, family in the chat there, let us know. But I'm pretty sure I saw him somewhere bowling collegiately. Is he going to slide it? No.
Nope. Gets the count there.
Okay, so we have that. So collegiate at McKendree, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he is over
Oh,
there.
that's Blagojevic.
Yes.
Blagojevic, yeah. He is collegiate at McKendree, yeah.
Yeah, so while we were off camera, we did have Francois Lavoie throw his 6th strike. We were talking about the black cloud, so Jacob Eamer lost his footing, went high, carried.
Short and cross grade, look left off his hand, and just a 10-pin.
Yeah, so another comment there. They asked my buddy Mathis Blanchette, who was on the Canadian team last year. I think he's at 131 perfect games.
Yeah, see, I knew it was north of 110.
That's insane.
Yeah, and he's still a youth.
Yeah.
It's quite impressive. He usually makes a post on his Instagram when he does shoot one, and it seems like it's
Every week.
a couple times a week.
Yes, RK. Yes, Frankie did get the 6th. I don't think we have to worry about the black cloud with him.
Yeah, he's been on camera enough times.
Okay, let's do this. We're going to head back over here. Let's see this shot here. Comes up. I'm starting to see a lot of people coming up late. Back over to the women for a minute. Okay, so someone asking, are they using new pins or same as start of the season? I do not know.
Yeah.
Do not have that information with us.
Unaware. Looking at them, they're probably pins that were used from the start of the season. They don't look brand new just for this event or anything, but...
Another comment there. Nicholas has done college this year, planning on coming back home.
Okay.
Okay, so we are up to 295 viewers. While we are here, I'm going to shift that back. So we are on game 4 of the women, game 5 of the men. And this is the 2025 CTF Canadian Team Trials here in Laurentian Lanes. Montreal, Quebec, Canada. That are women. So we do have 3 cameras. We're rotating between just our one YouTube channel here. I'm going to switch back. Let me see if she can get that ball off before Frankie goes. Strike. Okay, here goes Frankie going for 7. And there it is, the black cloud. Oh, man. So, yeah.
It's all right.
Maybe if it happens again, I'll just wait till someone gets 8 or 9. Okay, so yeah, so our women are in game 4. Had a little bit of a scoring issue, put them a whole game behind, had a lane breakdown. That seems to be going okay, except for, like I say, the Lexer scoring has not been updated. So I know Guillaume, he's hard at work trying to rectify all that. So right now, I guess we're kind of in the dark on the scoring pace here.
Yeah.
But you know, going back to game 2, you know, we had Mitch Huppé, Chase McIver, Graham Fod, Nicholas Blagojevic, Matthias Blanchette, Francois Lavoie, Sly Young. Zach Wilkins was 8th after 2. He's going to be dropping. Darren had a good game in there, so.
Yeah, Darren's game 3 was 255, so.
Yeah, so
there'll be some movement once we do get updates. Hopefully it's quick and all at once.
Yeah. Okay, so on our women here, is that an 8-9? Yep.
7-8.
Yeah, 7-8.
The 8 out of there.
Let me see what's going on down there. I am just going to come back to the men for a minute down here. It looks like we had a couple people finish up. It looks like a 230, 232 there.
232 for Zachary Purpura. Blagojevic with a 213. Jordan Croskery a 194. And that's a 191 for Nick Sorrell.
And then 2, we've got Jacob Emu. He's on a 279 pace going into the 9th frame. Flip back here, got Mitch Huppé. So he's got a strike here. Yeah, it is a little difficult here doing some commentary in this when we don't have score updates.
Yeah.
I wish we did.
I don't believe they're doing any printed standings. Hopefully they get the Lexer working. If not, they might have to go that route. But yeah, until now, we are just kind of in the dark and just kind of tell you the scores that we're seeing around us. There was a 279 there from Francois Nicolas May Martel. A lot of high scores in that pair. Aaron Craig with a 247. Israel Potter 226. Graham Fod 231.
Just changing our booth camera here. We've got, it's tough with the background behind us. And now we've got people blocking us off.
I feel like we're lit up better when there's people behind us. The arcade light kind of makes us look.
Yeah. And then it's like the people will go away and we get the light from behind us. It goes dark. But it was too bright when the people were behind us. So we'll see. It's the lanes that matter.
Wait, they're not watching to look at our faces?
I don't know.
I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, we can always turn it off. But that's one thing too. The way I see it, it's always nice to see who you're hearing on the chat, or on the live stream. So usually when we're talking here, you can see us down in the right corner. Okay, let's see, Miranda missed the head pin. See if she picks it up. She doesn't like it, makes it the hard way. Let's come back down here. So Jacob Emo, 9th frame, he's going for 279 pace. Hopefully the black cloud didn't hit. It did.
Looked a little left off his hand there, I think, so. Left himself something makeable.
Yeah, we got that. Jeff Griffith, you guys are doing the best you can. Thank you for your efforts. 1 second.
Thank Jeff.
Okay, so that was Guillaume just popping in there. So we have results on Lexer. Do we? He's saying it's after 4. It might take a few minutes to update. I do not know if the scoring machine's totals carrying over are correct or not.
They should be correct, and the system is set up for them to be correct, but again, like you said, we've had some issues with it, so it may not be. But the tiny number that you see above the bowler's scores, that's their total for the day. So,
and I'm going to tell you right now, I do not have good eyesight, and I cannot read the number above, even the lanes in front of us.
So Mitch Hupe, who was our leader through 2 with 502, I can tell you he's got 973 for 4 games.
So yeah, we're still waiting. Even though Guillaume said men were updated after 4, I'm not seeing it yet. I mean, it's the internet websites. It could take a few minutes to update online, but it's coming. Please be patient with us. We're just here running the live stream, doing the best we can. Okay, let me flip over here. See anything?
Yeah, same thing you got.
Okay. So it probably takes a couple minutes after Guillaume hits the publish button. But we'll keep checking it. I'll let you know when I see it updated. So you can hit that link at the top of the chat that I've got pinned there. Takes you to the Lexer website. And you can see all the scores when they are done. We do have some scoring issues going on with that. They are working their best to rectify that so we can have scoring ongoing right after each game.
Frankie picked up the spare there. He's coming back, grabbing another ball out of his bag here by us, and he's going to try something different. A little fill ball, tester ball.
Yeah, so he can strike here 258. I'm just assuming with the way he's been going, the few games we've seen, he's going to be up near the top.
Yeah, so his total is 915 for 4.
So ball change, got it out to about 4 board, came back and buried that. Can you see what Sly's total is?
Sly's total is 861.
And what's he working on right now?
He started with 5 spares, a strike, and another spare. So he's staying clean.
And he's on another 200 pace.
See if we can run up a couple of strikes together here.
Yeah, and we got another comment here from John. Does Canada have any females bowling two-handed in the trials? Yes.
We got one, yeah.
1 or 2? 1?
Depends. You count Brockman as two-handed?
Maybe.
The chest pass one?
Yeah, we do have one bowler with a unique style that's kind of delivers it from her chest, pushing it out. I know there is at least one other two-hander.
Yeah. I know for sure I saw the one two-hander. I feel like I haven't seen any at trials prior to this year, so.
Okay, let's...
So Francois Lavoie finished that game 5 at 258. Now puts him at an 1173 total for 5 games.
so I went back down here. So what do we got? 240. Jacob Emu, 244. 183, 187. That'll be a 2-0 game. So let's get off of them, come back down here, see what our women. So women just finishing up the 10th frame on them.
Big games.
Let me check here.
Bryant, 204. Edelyn Bisana with a 247. Sarah Chilvers shoots her spare here in the 10th. Picks that up, so she can throw a strike here for 191. Again, the women are a game behind the men. So they are in the 4th game, finishing up.
Yeah, so we just had a comment there, Paul. I did switch back. There is a delay between when you type the comment, I hit it. There's probably about a 20-second delay. And I'm going to fix this camera again.
Mitch Bay throwing his shot on 47 in front of me here. It's 9. Or sorry, 8. Leaving me double wood.
Okay, that should be better view on us now.
Jad strikes all 3 in the 10th for 191. Sarah Chilvers did get her strike for 191.
Yeah, and that's one thing too on the women's, like this pair, it looks like there's 6. So depending when they're moving left, moving right, it looks like they happen to cross with 6 on a pair. So they're making okay time on that.
Yeah.
But our men, let's see, down on the low end, they've already started the 6th game on one pair. And then here in front of us, we still have Sly Young. He's going up right now. He's in the 8th frame. So we're going to watch these women finish out the 10th frame, and then we'll probably hop back. I'm hoping by then, yeah, we still have men after 2 on Lexer. The website and internet is working slow today. Luckily, knock on wood, we've only had one internet blip on our live stream. Looks like it got ironed out automatically within a few minutes. And sometimes, like I said, when you're at the mercy of the internet, sometimes there are just glitches. You know, it goes in and out just for a couple seconds. It throws everything off. You know, and I don't have control over that. I just plug in and we hope everything goes well. Okay. I do want to thank everybody for tuning in.
Yes, thanks for
tuning in, following along. Like I said, I wish this scoring was updated. It would give us a little more insight into who is where. But unfortunately, without running around and manually checking everybody, it's impossible. So we're just going to stay here with the pairs that we've got. We're going to call what we see, and that's the best we can do for right now. And for those watching too, as soon as the bowling is done here today, we'd like you to stick with us in this stream. As soon as it is done, we are going to have Isabel Ryu is going to be inducted into the CTF Hall of Fame, and that's going to be right in front of us on 48, 49, 50, somewhere in there. So we'd love if you could stay and hang out, watch that, and support her for that tremendous accomplishment.
Yes, absolutely. Stick around for that. And following that, I believe we'll probably get right into our Shift 2, which will be a different stream. So you just head over to the Canadian Tenpin Federation's YouTube channel, and all the streams are already on there. You can click that notification bell, and it will actually notify you when the streams do go live.
Yeah, and that's one thing too. I mean, it's supposed to start at, practice was scheduled for 12:45. It's 11:30 now. Men still have one game, women still have 2.
Yeah. I think they were expecting everything to be wrapped up for Shift 1 around this time now. So A little behind schedule here. That's okay, we will make it work.
Yeah. Sometimes that happens. One thing too, depending on the pattern and the scoring pace. I mean, over the first 2 games, I think we saw a pretty decent scoring pace. You're throwing more strikes. Guys are only up 1 time. When you have a little bit of a lower scoring pace and people are throwing the ball twice every frame, obviously it's going to take more time. It's going to drag things out. A lot of the scores that I'm seeing,
there's a 2-hander right there.
Yeah.
On the side.
Are in the 200 range. With some of them, so I believe that would be Caleb's sister. Wouldn't you haven't? Isn't
Caleb's sister maybe?
Eggett? Yeah. Caleb Eggett.
Emily.
Yep.
Emily.
Let me check here. Going through our list here. Where are we? 33. So Emily, I'm sure with that name, I'm pretty sure that would be his sister.
Yeah.
So we've got the family event here, bowling the team trials for them.
Yeah, we got a couple of them. We also have Nicholas Cirillo and Samantha Cirillo.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna watch that. Okay, perfect timing. So here's what we're going to do. Okay, here we go. So we've got men is updated after 4 games. So we still have Mitch Houpe in the lead, 973. Samuel Demers. Where did Samuel come from? He wasn't up there. We'll double check that in a second.
He must have had a couple big games after the first 2.
Yeah, 948. We've got Nicholas Bogojevic, 931. Tyler Lee. That perfect game bumped him up there, 916. Francois Lavoie, 915. Darren Alexander, 911. Just behind Chris Gutierrez, 901. Behind him, I guess you'd call them teammates. JR Pro Shop, Jacob Emu, 891. Zachary Wilkins. Was that the 4th game he bowled where he didn't have the good game? Or was that game 5?
No, that was game 4.
Game 4, so yeah, he dropped a little bit to 890. Daniel Kwan, 878. London Lewis. Okay, let's check there. So London is the first bowler with the star on his name. Star indicates his youth status. So London currently in the lead for the youth. 875, and just behind him, Chase McIver, 874.
Yeah, if you're looking at the scores and you're questioning the star is youth, and the plus sign next to Mario Robitaille's name is a senior.
Is a senior, yeah, but
just to indicate.
Yeah, their status, but there is no senior or master team qualification here. It just indicates that he is eligible.
Yes.
Over that age.
So Mitch Houpe is stepping up for his final shot in the 10th frame here in game 5. Strike here should give him 213. He gets it. So finishes on the back 4 for 213. Another good game for Mitch. We got a 169 for Gabriel Rousseau, and Sly Young is on 3 in a row, stepping up for his 2nd shot in the 10th.
Okay, I'm back to that. So I just switched back game 5. So this is, the men are wrapping up game 5. Some, at least on our pair here that we're watching this slide, a lot of other people are already in game 6.
Sly gets a strike there.
So what I'm going to do, as soon as these guys finish, we're going to jump down to the low end for game 6, and then we'll come back to the women. They'll be in game 5.
So a little strike here for Sly, puts him at 213 also. Good, and strike. 213 for Sly Young. That gives him 1,074 as a 5-game total. Mitch, I will assume still in the lead through 5. He's got 11.86.
And he was what? He was 2:13 as well there.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're just looking at overlooking some of the scores here. Looks like there's a couple listed under the men here who haven't had their 4th game inputted.
Yep. So
I know Francois Nicolas May Martel did shoot 279 game 4, so that will jump him up a little bit.
Right, and we also have Graham Fa is only under 3 games. So while we're looking at these standings right now, ignore them.
Yeah, because there's a little bit of movement that's still left to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit of technical problems. Thankfully, not on our end, and we can still bring you guys some live action bowling here at the Canadian team trials.
Okay, so where was I going to go? I was going to go down. Let's go down here. So this is on the high end here. We are in the 6th and final game of this shift. The women, as I mentioned, are on game 5. So I'm anticipating we're going to go until 12:30.
Yeah, more than likely.
So yes.
Logan is stepping up here on lane 33 for a spare. If you've never watched him bowl, I bowled with him last year. He kicks so high with his back leg.
He does.
If my leg got up there, he had to put me on a stretcher, I think.
Yeah.
He's got quite the flexibility.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday during the practice, and then I saw a couple times I didn't. I'm not familiar with him, but yeah, I saw it and I was like, oh, that's. But bringing us back to the conversation we had earlier, whereas that's why we like bowling. It's like there's no one style. There's no right way to do it. There's, everyone's got their own style. As long as you can do it consistently.
Yeah,
that's
the best
good.
way to throw a bowling ball is the way you can do it most consistently.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to keep an eye on those scores. I have a feeling it's going to be a little while before they're updated again. Like I said, with the scoring issues, they're running around like crazy, doing the best they can, and all that. So what I'm going to do too, like I said, if we've got just shy of 300 people watching, I'm hoping that most of you are going to come back and join us for the next shift, which will be, I'm assuming, it's got to take them. How long is it going to take to oil 40?
Yeah.
45 lanes.
I would guess
an hour
practice kicks off maybe an hour behind schedule, I think.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, yeah.
1:45.
Yeah. What I might do too is we'll see if we can get a timeline when we're done here from the staff, and I'll try and update the time on the stream. I'm going to have to do that anyways. Like I said, sometimes you do these events and a wrench gets thrown in, and
yeah. Just head over to the page, the Canadian Tenpin Federation YouTube channel page that you are watching on. Click the notification bell for the next squad, and then it will notify you once we do go live.
Yeah. So I just flipped down to the camera on the women. They have not started. They're just about to start their 5th game. Well, our men here are just starting the 6th. And actually, this pair that we're watching, 31 to 34, they're already halfway through what I believe is their 6th and final game.
Yes. We see Caleb Eggett again, who was down here for game 1. We saw him shoot that nice 269 to start the day.
Yeah. So we have seen a lot of these bowlers. We're seeing them twice. Unfortunately, the camera position where they're at, that's how it had to work out, and just the lane skip, that's how it is. Next shift, as Kurt had mentioned earlier, they are going to be shifted again. So next shift, we should see different bowlers. The bowlers, if you haven't seen them on our stream, you should see them next squad.
Yeah, I believe the Aford bowler is going to move either one pair to the right or one pair to the left of where they finish this squad. So then they'll hit different pairs across the house for the next shift.
Yeah, and then that also brings us to seeing different bowlers, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, so like even these guys here, 49.50, they're making good time here. You know, they're going into finishing up their sixth, going into this, finishing up the fifth, going into sixth frame. But this pair on 47 and 48, the last couple games has been behind.
Yep.
I don't think there was a scoring issue last game.
No, everything seems to be rolling. Looks like we're in. Ladies have started their first frame. Again, they're a game behind, so they're just starting game 5.
Okay, I'm just gonna check this. So yeah, we still have Graham and Francois. Nicholas Martel. They're still at 3 games, so if you do check the standings, the men, there are 2 bowlers that can bump up there. And I think too, because where was from, say, they were 617 and Graham was 688. Graham has definitely bumped up into the top 12 somewhere. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Hopefully when it's updated, we'll let you know. And go from there. So yeah, the women have started their 5th game. And I mean, also one thing what that might give us an opportunity here is when we're done with our featured pairs here on the men, we're probably going to get a full game of the women without changing off.
Yeah, because the men should wrap up well before that. So
yeah. Okay, so we're at 288 people watching. Our chat's died down a little bit. So everybody in the chat, let me know where you're watching from. Let's see, I know a few people mentioned earlier, we had some people down south in the States, all that, out west in Canada. Just hit up that chat, let me know where you guys are watching from.
yeah, and be sure to press that like button. Let's see if we can get over 100 likes on this live stream.
Yeah, we're only at 203. Oh, there's 80. We're at 80 likes, 283 people. So got a lot of people there that can one little button, hit that like. What that does is it helps out the YouTube algorithm, puts us up on that homepage. Okay, so Guillaume just came updated. He had inputted game 4 for the ladies. Not yet. So I'm thinking
a few minutes.
It's taken about 5 to 10 minutes to actually populate on the website from the time he tells me. So maybe when he tells me, I'm not even going to say anything until it's done next time. But the game 4 for the ladies is coming shortly on scoring.
We just saw Curtis Baum make his spare, and we got a strike from Ellard. It is Maxime Ellard.
Okay, so we got some locations coming in. So we got someone from Madagascar.
Wow.
Crazy. We've got Calgary, Kitchener, Sherbrooke, Quebec, Toronto, Planet Bowl, Side Axe Bowling League. So
watch it from League.
I hope the league has it on. Hope you guys got a TV on or iPad or something and people are tuning in. Montreal
I think
Quebec.
the side X is their Sunday league. I don't know
Yeah.
if a Tuesday morning league is a thing.
Yeah, watching, we got Waterloo, San Antonio, Texas, Bowmanville, Ontario. Watching from the Everlasting Glove Workshop in Windsor, Ontario, Mike Snow. We've got Matt Wood. He is a local bowler with us as well, Bowl League. See Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Awesome coverage. Thanks, Matt. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for supporting. You always tune in and comment when you're not bowling. We appreciate that. Rhode Island, USA, Las Vegas, Nevada. So we've got a pretty good mix going on so far.
All over the globe.
We are, and we want to thanks. We got us Rimouski, Quebec. We have Arnold Chin in Hong Kong. Thank you for tuning in from Hong Kong, Richmond, BC. Of course, Gail Emu, DJ Rose, my lazy boy. I mean work. So DJ, another local Windsor bowler to us, always supporting. If you haven't checked out his podcast, check that out on the gutter. Always talking bowler, always has top pros and stuff on there.
Top interviews. He will get people who win majors on the week after they win them. Quick interviews. It's the best bowling podcast. Be sure to check it out.
Yeah. And then, so this is dedication. I'm watching on the bus commuting back from my uni in Toronto. So he's watching there.
Right on.
We appreciate that.
Good channel, Kurt. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Indiana. I do want to thank all you guys that are tuning in from outside of Canada, that are following along in all this. We're doing our best here to try and give the best exposure to Team Canada. You might know some of the names from some of the PBA names, PWBA names, but we have a ton of talent that is not bowling at that level. Some of the guys don't want to go and bowl PBA Pro and take it to that level.
Yeah, sometimes it's just not the lifestyle for some of these bowlers, and they just like to bowl smaller events, like our defending champion himself, Darren Alexander. Very incredible talent, but just chasing the tour life was not for him.
Yep, and that's the thing is, obviously we're from Windsor. We bowl with Darren. We bowl league. You guys are on the same team together. I've said it before. Darren bowls anything and everything. If there was a bowling tournament, down at the hotel in some random place, he'd probably go and bowl it.
Oh yeah.
Bowling everything he can in Windsor. He'd play a players tour. Shout out to Tyler Loudon, who does an excellent job running and building up those tournaments here in Ontario. Darren bowls those, stuff over in Michigan. As I talked before, at this level, you have to bowl. You have to bowl nonstop. You have to bowl everything. You have to be in shape. You have to keep your game on top of it. And I know, like, Darren won it last year, and he's definitely one of those bowlers that will bowl anything and everything.
Yep, certainly. Never stops. Even on the way up here, he was asking me if I want to go bowl a tournament on Sunday.
Okay.
So,
yep.
We're wrapping up here Thursday, but we'll be bowling again by the weekend.
Yep. And that's the way it works for your top level bowlers. So also here we got Bill Rowe. It's Bill Rowe. He's inside the Rowe Zone Bowling Store, working hard, drilling balls. Burlington, Ontario. We've got Welland, Ontario, Hamilton. Artie Oliver Jr. working hard in Burlington, Ontario, Welland. We have another one from Montjoly, Quebec.
Wow.
Hopefully I pronounced that right.
Awesome.
But we have a good viewership from all over.
Bill Rowe is a former member of Team Canada, one of our country's best.
Yes. And I believe I saw Bill's name quite a bit in the PBA 50 tour this season.
He made us a few step ladders. I think won a regional maybe. I'm unsure on that one. Maybe Bill can let us know.
Yeah. Okay, we got, gonna flip over here to the women for a minute. So they're on game 5. So we've got, who else? We got Jared Lusaw, Windsor, Ontario. Of course, another local. Lusaw's always supporting our streams, following in. Yeah, that Kurt guy is pretty cool. There you go. First compliment on there. Okay, do we know where trials are next year by chance? Yes, we do.
Yes.
So next year, 2026, is going to be at our home center, at least my home center. I'd prefer as Revs Rose Bowl in Windsor, Ontario.
Yes. 50-lane center, lots of area for the seating, and very well lit.
Yes, very well lit. Good internet access. That was part of me coming here too, is with CTF. We came to an agreement that I come up here to Montreal. I'm streaming this, and then I will be streaming next year again for sure. And but yeah, Revs Rose Bowl, Windsor, Ontario, Canada for 2026. I don't think the dates are set in stone, but going off the last couple years, it's going to be sometime around the first week of January.
Yeah, first or second week of January is, I assume, the plan for that. Yeah, Jeff will be live streaming. I am hoping to be back on the lanes for next year's trials.
Okay, I just want to flip through here. Hold on. I heard someone saying in here, front 10, come on back on Kevin Maurice. Do we see a front 10 anywhere here?
Kevin is up top. He shot 278 right in front of us on lane 50.
Oh,
there's a front 9.
Okay, where are we on lane 50? Is that in front of us? Were we on that one? I'm not sure. I'm busy here talking and reading.
We were overwatching the girls, I believe. But yes, 278. That is an incredible game. He has on front 9. We got an 8-count spare strike to finish out. Some of the pairs around us are finishing up. Daniel Kwan finishes with a 234. That's a great game. He is at 11-12. That would be his 6-game total. So great start again by Daniel Kwan. Seems to really bring out his A game when it comes to trials.
Yeah, we got some others in Vancouver. Bill Rowe commenting, he's got 3 PBA regional titles, 1 against the kids and 2 against the old guys in PBA 50.
Yes, Bill was an exempt player on the PBA tour for a few years back then.
Okay, so we've got Stephanie Adams in the chat saying women's scores are updated after 4.
Thank you, Steph.
Give me 1 second here.
I just will say, off to my left, Francois Couture did got the back 6 for a 244 game.
Yeah, okay, so here we are on, we're looking at the women's scores only here. I don't think the men's is correct right now. So we got Felicia Wong, Jessica Lee, Miranda Panis, Jennifer Bassana, Edeline Bassana, Alexandre Auclair, top 6. Jade Cote, Mayen LaChapelle, Christine Johnson, Arena Chin Halas, Cody McMaster, Samantha Cirillo round out your top 12.
Yep. I think Edeline jumped up there that last game. A few surprising names, sitting pretty low, but again, you know, just even a little rougher of a squad won't hurt you. You can have big squads next time on the other patterns and get back in the mix.
Nope, we just blinked out for a second there. We've got Felicia, she's up about 63 pins, and then everybody else is within 60 pins in the top 12.
Nice and close here is current team member Tiffany Griffith stepping up on lane 55. Looks like she struggled a little bit to start, so hopefully things are turning around. Get up, ball. No. Most of a bucket there left for her. We did have her dad in the chat watching from Kitchener.
Okay, so it looks like our first camera on the low end is done.
Yeah, they have wrapped up there. We're about halfway through the game with the pair in front of us on one of the pairs. The other pair is done. And then, of course, we still have a full game after this one for the women. due to the little bit of a scoring issue they had during the first game.
Yeah, and on our women, it does say game 6 of 6. They're only on game 5. I got tired of changing it, so it'll stay there for now. But let's, what I'm going to do, okay, let's flip back here for a second. I'm just going to take a little bit of a break. I got to grab a drink of water here. We'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, so we are back, had a little water break, stretched the legs, walked around for a second. So we're still on the women here. They are on game 5. Flip back here. These guys are just finishing their 10th frame here on 47 and 48. And then for the final game of the women's, we will be over there for the whole game on that pair. Our other camera down on the low end has no bowling on it down right now. So that's shut down for now in between squads. But watch these guys finish out the 10th, and then we'll head back over to the women.
Yep, they're one of the last few going here. Most of the men have wrapped up, so those guys are off to get themselves a little bit of food before the next shift.
Yeah, and as the schedule states, practice was supposed to be 12:45. That is not going to happen. That's going to get pushed back. We still have the Hall of Fame induction presentation to do here as soon as everybody is done. I'm not sure how long that's going to take. I'm sure they're going to be dressing the lanes during that time. But that's probably, we've got, what did I say, 21 to 66 to oil, so that's probably going to take an hour to put out the next pattern for the next shift.
Yeah, so we've set it on the live stream to be just delayed an hour, so I would expect it to start up hopefully just before 2 o'clock for the next shift. All right, so we have Curtis Faw stepping up here for his 10th frame on 47. Pop of that thumb when he throws it. Started the game pretty well, and then he's a couple splits.
Yeah, fell off a little bit.
Good game there for Jack Hendricks. Mixed in a little 6-bagger.
Yeah, 224.
Open in the 10th, but 224 is a good game. He's just under 900 for his 6-game total. Curtis, and he finishes it off with a strike. So he strikes for a 169. So Curtis has a 945 total for his 6-game block, which leads the pair here in front of us.
Yeah, so he's about 190 average.
All right.
Or no. So what would you say he was at
945.
That would have been a 190 average and then shot 169. So that's going to drop that down a little bit.
So I think it's time we can switch over to our ladies down here as Sam shoots the washout, sending the head pin into the 10-pin.
Yeah.
All right, so the girls are wrapping up this game, but this is just game 5. So we'll have a whole other game of just the women for you. Steph Fatero looking to shoot this washout.
Yeah, because I'm just standing up. Oh, sorry. I'm just standing up here and looking down here. We've got, they're in the 9th frame. And
Okay.
I think that's it. So the men are basically wrapped up. And then we've got our women over here with 1 game behind. So if you are following the ladies, you are here to watch them. You're in for a little treat here because we have 1 whole game of uninterrupted action for the last game on
Griffith them. Gets them all out there. Oh, she has a double. So on 57, we have Jessica Lee stepping up here. I know we have some Jessica Lee fans here in the chat. And actually gets the strike.
Okay, so Jessica Lee, is that with Tyler Lee?
Yes.
Okay. That would be his wife?
Yes.
Okay, and then I believe they have a son?
I think they have two.
Two sons, because I know I've got him on Facebook. I see I know they're active in the youth scene as well, youth bowling and all that. Great to see having some of these bowlers get their kids into the game.
She didn't like that one.
Yeah. I just heard some cheering. I'm not sure what that's for. But yeah, that camera that we had down there, it's too difficult to move. I think they're on the last frame down there anyways. So no point in moving the camera for one frame on bowlers. So yeah, we've got Horn Frog A6. So yeah, Brady Lee and Thomas Lee are their sons. Yes, I am going to adjust the camera during the Hall of Fame presentation so you can watch that too. It's going to be right in front of us on 49. The camera that is there, I am going to drop that down for a better view. I'm probably going to do that shortly so it's ready to go. And also what I'm going to do is while we are streaming this, I am also recording it to a hard drive. I'm going to make a separate recording for the Hall of Fame presentations. So I will upload those as a separate video so people don't have to filter through the live stream if they want to watch it. It'll be its own separate video uploaded at a later date. And it is today's, between shifts today, it is going to be Isabelle Rioux. And tomorrow between squads, it will be Frank Buffa.
Well deserved, and congratulations to both of them.
Yes.
Okay, so where are we at on 55? Here is a junior team member, Samantha Cirillo, at the strike.
I saw another Cirillo on the men's side.
Nicholas, her brother.
Her brother? Okay, so we've got quite a few siblings.
So that's a 177 for Sam. Looking at some other scores on the screen, Jessica Lee shot a 265.
And I believe she washed out the final ball.
Yes.
I think she got a little hard on there on that last ball and blew it right past the break point.
I have Stephanie Vitero throwing her Ion Max.
Yeah, some of the balls, it's okay to figure out like the distinctive ones.
Yeah, when they're brighter colors, but
yeah, some of
you
the
see a lot of bowling balls coming out now that are like black or like grayish. And it's too hard to distinguish, especially with the lighting we got. Go. It's 3 in a row for Tiff. That's the first one in the 10th.
Okay, so I'm just gonna double check. Yeah, we still have men after 4 games on the standings, and there's still 2 errors in there of bowlers that could be up near the top. So I know they're working on it.
Good bowling, Daniel. You said nice bowl in that squad.
Okay, so yeah, we
Watching the scores. I saw a few of your games. Ones here. They're big good. Yep. Keep it going, man.
yeah.
Thank
So
you.
we've got we have some Yen LaChapelle siblings as well. Yeah, we got Jeff in there saying Tiff needs a few more games like that one.
Yes, this is a good game for her. Good way to end her squad on a positive note.
There's still one more game.
Yes. Oh yeah, one more game. So yeah, one more like that would be nice.
So who is I can't read the screen here, but I mean, we've got spare. She's on a 290 pace.
Jasmine Brandt.
No, I'm not sure because it's on 3.
It's on Tiff's pair, right? So it would be Angel Schuler.
Schuler.
I hope I'm saying that right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna guess that Y is silent.
Yeah, 10 pins. Maybe I should just gone to the camera where there was nothing on it.
Yeah. Still gonna be a great game for her there. Pick this one up. Get another shot for, she can get 68, I don't know, 69.
Yeah, so after 4, she was sitting 23rd. So that's the thing. You have one of these big games, big 260 game, you know, you're gaining 60 pins over even. That can propel you back up right into the mix of things. I think that's going to put her right up near 12th, 13th, somewhere in there from 23rd. So she's basically going to double her position with one game here, and that's it. You have these, you know, when you have the chance at a 250, 260, you capitalize on that, you make your best shots, and it can make a huge difference. Especially when the scoring pace is, you know, 210, 2 teens, somewhere in there, you get those extra pins. It really bumps you up.
Yep, absolutely. So she did pick up a spare. Here is her attempt on the fill ball.
Hooked up early.
Nope, just went high, leaving a baby split for
Yeah,
267. Great game. Congratulations.
Okay, so we're going to have probably a couple minutes of downtime here before they start their 6th game.
Yep, they're just moving around, getting set on their next pair, so.
Yeah, so stay tuned, do not go anywhere. The women still have one more game to go. The men are done. We don't have any scoring updates yet. I'm keeping an eye on that. But the women, yeah, one more game uninterrupted here, and we'll be back shortly. Okay, so you can hear me?
I can hear you. Kurt's got a big head.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a little bit of a surprise here. We have a couple minutes of downtime with the women between the games until they're about to start. We're joined by head coach Ty, or do you go by, is it Tyrell?
Either one. Coach Ty is fine. Tyrell.
Coach Ty Rose.
Yeah, there we go.
So head coach of the Team Canada program. So you've been overlooking this as ending your first year. You coached before.
Yeah, so
previously.
I was coaching with the team, well, in various roles from assistant to head coach between like 2009, 2017, 18.
Involvement, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And then stepped away, started my family and 2 kids.
Yep.
Had to prioritize, less travel because by the end I was traveling like up to 2 weeks every month, and it was a lot, right?
Yeah,
so
it's a lot of work.
It's a lot with 2 kids and 2 dogs, right?
Yeah, got to prioritize that family life and all that. And so now you're back in the head coach role and all that. So I wanted to talk about too, with patterns and stuff like that in bowlers. I know the last tournament that you guys went to Peru. I know you made a video about this.
Yeah.
So going to all these different tournaments, you're into all different scenarios. You can look at the pattern on paper, but you get into the lane, and I believe there was some topography that did not match up with the pattern that was out there, making it very difficult.
Yeah. So I mean, topography is everywhere. Every bowling center has its own version of topography, and where I think people and bowlers need to start kind of adjusting their view of things is if we go back, let's say 20 years, when they first started coming up with like defined sport patterns. This is what a sport pattern looks like, short, medium, and long. And the rule of 31 was a great way to figure out kind of what to do, because when those first came out, people had no idea really what the strategy was for a short pattern, right? It took a bit of experimentation, and finally someone realized we got to play further outside. And then Joe Slowinski actually was the one who came up with kind of the idea of this 31 to kind of figure out longer patterns playing inside, shorter patterns play outside.
Yeah.
The problem is that doesn't take into account the lanes themselves. And every lane is different, every pair is different. And so like just the basic type of lane from Brunswick to AMF changes the friction characteristics.
Yep.
And then from center to center, like it's all very, very different, even within a bowling center. So like we're at Laurentian Lanes now, and it's where I grew up. And I know for a fact all the leagues are organized from 66 down. So the top end of the center is where the most league play happens, and the bottom end of the center is where the most open play happens.
Right.
So the way the lanes, these are about 10 years old, these lanes. They're fairly new, relatively speaking, to bowling centers. But the way these lanes are, the friction characteristics of these lanes, the way they're played, a lot more bowlers, league bowlers, play in the track area. So the higher end of the center, the track is better developed between, let's say, 5 and 15 at the arrows. In the lower end, in the 20s and 30s,
it's all down the middle.
It's all down the middle. So the friction of the lanes is built up more between like the 2 third arrows, right? So what you're going to see is a little bit easier time shaping the ball like through the top of the center. And down there, you're going to see more early hook if you're trying to cross boards, like from 5th arrow or something.
Yeah, you move in, it's going to hook at your feet.
Exactly. So it's to hook earlier. So it changes kind of where you catch which games in the draw as the lanes break down. Your strategy is going to be a little different if you're on 37 compared to like 47, right? And that's just because of the lane and the league play
itself,
right? Not even considering the lanes themselves in terms of the actual topography. And every center you go to is different, and that's why the idea that this pattern plays here and this pattern plays there, the more you can kind of realize that's just the starting point, the quicker you can adjust to the lanes, because how many kind of weekend warriors out there go out and the pattern is supposed to play here, why isn't it working? Right? Okay, well, it's because the lanes won't let you do it. You got to figure something else out.
And that's kind of what happened down there in Peru, is that you looked at and said, okay, this is our general starting point, and it just you could not do there. And I mean, it was like everybody, it wasn't just a Team Canada thing, it was the entire tournament had to deal with that. So when you're down there with those players, what was your word to them? Like,
so down there it was actually kind of funny, because we went there and we were there a couple days early, and we had an unofficial practice session even before the tournament. And this is always helpful, just to get acclimatized, get comfortable with the bowling center. And I don't even know what pattern was out there for unofficial practice. But it was really clear right away with the 4 bowlers, the 2 men and 2 women, that Mitch and Francois, they started a bit left of where the ladies were, a little more in the track area. And the further left they got, the better their reaction was.
Right.
And the girls, once they got away from the track and moved a little bit in, their reaction got better too.
Right.
Which is great. So once you identify kind of, oh, this pattern or this center wants to be played in this area, let's keep a note on that and then see if that is true for the pattern that we actually have out for us.
Yeah.
And then that's what happened in official practice. You saw right away that this is a shorter pattern, but you can't send the ball right of 8 consistently.
Yeah.
You know,
where you should be.
Where you should be, right?
Yeah.
If you think, okay, well, if this is 37 feet, minus 31, exit point at 6, I'm going to be there. This is where I'm going to need to play.
Yeah.
And then you go there and try that, and if you don't adjust to what the lane is telling you, you're just beating your head against the wall.
Yeah.
You know, and so that also made it really hard because the lane's not designed, the pattern is not designed to play in, but the lanes want you there. So you kind of, that's why the scores were so
It was a catch-22.
Yeah, and I remember many years ago, this was like 2014, it would have been at Planet Bowl, I think.
Yep.
Because I was the host center for the Pan Am Games 2015.
Okay.
And Team Trials was there.
Yep.
And the short pattern was out. This was a real short pattern, like 33 feet, I want to say.
Oh, really short,
And so we had, Graham Faw was there on the left side, and he went 200 over. And on the right side, because the topography at the gutter was really not very good, the gutter sloped towards the gutter, literally. So playing outside, nobody else was plus on the right side.
Yeah, and
he was the only one who could make it look good,
Yeah.
right? And it's not like there was a lack of talent there. Dan McClellan was there, Francois Lavoie was there, right? And so like nobody bowled good. And that wasn't a reflection of talent or not knowing how to play the lanes.
Yeah, it was the conditions.
It was the conditions. And if you think of 33 feet, you really got to play to the right.
Yep.
And like there was nothing in the middle of the lane, even worse than in Peru.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, no, that's crazy. So we were just talking before we sat down. So you're just kind of here, you're roaming around.
Yep.
You're checking things out. Obviously being head coach, you know, it's your job to scope out the talent and see who's doing what and what are you looking for like today as you're wandering around? Do you have like your eyes on anybody, or are you just kind of walking around just
I'm
seeing
just
what's going on?
Walking around, seeing what's going on. So having been away from the game a little bit for a few years, you know, a lot of the youth turned over. I don't know most of the kids that were at Team Trials last year, and looking around at some of the ones that I recognized from last year.
Yeah.
Right, and just kind of getting acquainted with them and their games a little bit. You know, I'm here, like I don't have an official capacity because it's not a Team Canada event.
Yeah.
But I'm here if anybody has questions, anybody has, you know, needs input on something. I joked before we were talking before I came on, and like I don't really know anything about the tournament organization itself.
Yep.
I'm not involved in that. So when people ask me what pattern it is out, I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, you're just here.
I'm just here watching, observing, talking to some of the people. And I mean, the Team Canada members who have a relationship with me, it's easier for them to come and ask me a question.
Yep.
But I'm here for anybody. So one of the guys out of Toronto, Caleb, he started out real hot. Yeah, I didn't see how he finished his block, but he started out really good. We chatted a little bit because we met last year, you know. So like, it's easier for the people who know me to be able to come and ask me a question. But I'm here for whoever wants to ask me something if they want some guidance or whatever.
Yeah, no, that's great. So while we are here and we're finishing up, I see a book over there that Kurt happened to grab that.
Yeah.
And we'll hold that up in front of the camera here.
There we go.
Yeah, so we'll get the plug in here for the book. So One Frame at a Time, 100 plus tips to improve your bowling game.
Yeah. So I wrote that last year. We came out with the sequel to that, One Elite Frame at a Time, that came out this year. And yeah, we really, myself and Bill Semstrad. So Bill Semstrad is the owner of Bowling This Month, where I've been working, writing and editing content there. And we came up with this idea that we're going to write a book based on, rather than like nonfiction novel format, have it be just quick, actionable tips that people could work on.
Yep.
And to the point where I was approached by one of the coaches, the coach actually in Peru, who's a friend of mine. He said what they do sometimes for their practice, they'll just open the book up, look at the page, and say that's what we're practicing
and
today.
That's what you're working
That's
on.
the activity we're going to do today.
And that's your book that they're...
That's the book that they're
using.
They're
that's
using.
awesome.
Exactly.
That's a nice compliment when somebody overseas and all that is using your material and your words in there. So where can one get a copy?
It's available on Amazon.
Okay.
Amazon.ca, Amazon.com, all the different national versions of Amazon.
Yep.
Right.
So everything's on Amazon these days, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And it's published through there, so it's like printed on demand when you order it. So it doesn't come next day. It'll come in like 3 or 4 days or whatever.
Yeah.
but yeah, it's gone really, really well, and we've had some really positive feedback, which is nice.
Yep.
We did have some people, of course, say, well, it's short. I'm like, well, yes, but the idea is that here's a tip to work on. Go practice that for this week or next week or today, and then work on the next thing.
The next time, yeah, because that's one thing too. Sometimes, like even with you saying you don't know what the pattern is, sometimes less information is better. Same with bowling. It's like if you just throw changes, it's not beneficial. Whereas working on one thing at a time, addressing one issue at a time, is beneficial down the long run. So we got people in the chat saying hi. We got Donald Lee. We got is that Jose Nunez? He's on there.
Nice.
There. So I have seen you on JR Pro Shop channel with those guys. So you've been out. Is home base out?
Home base is here. Home base is here.
Yep.
Montreal. And so getting back to my start with Team Canada, the first event that I went to as an assistant coach was the Tournament of Americas back in the day. And my responsibility was the youth team. And actually two of the youth bowlers that were on that team were the two boys I say, two 20-year-old young men were Graham Fa and Jordan Jung.
Yeah.
So I've had a relationship with Jordan for a very long time. And even before I was head coach with Team Canada, he was like a pin chaser at the bowling center where his local center, Rebs, I think it was. When I would want to go out there and do some lessons, he was always the guy hustling up lessons.
Yeah.
Fast forward a few more years, and he's got this pro shop, and he's done a really good job with his YouTube channel.
Yep.
And so he still brings me out, and we do a couple days of lessons, whether it's just me doing lessons or a clinic, or me and Francois Lavoie go now. So yeah, I'm on the channel a few times with a couple of videos, and that's gone well.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I wasn't sure if you had moved out there, what was going on, but traveling around. I mean, like you say, it's part of the job, and clinics and
much less than before though, which is nice.
Yeah, and getting like I say, the clinics and getting everything going, and bringing your knowledge to the game, not just the youth. I mean, everyone can benefit from coaching and getting another set of eyes on you and all that. I mean, it's part of the game, and especially with you being in the position you're at here with Team Canada head coach. I mean, who else is better to do it?
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, like, the travel is hard. Travel's getting more and more expensive. And even with the Team Canada athletes, like, we do a lot of remote work where we get videos, and we're actually going to be using a new app this year for communication and video analysis and stuff like that. And like, I'm going to be using that with private clients as well. So the goal is to use that as much as possible, because let's face it, for the Canadian bowlers, geography is a big problem.
It is.
North America's huge, Canada's huge.
Yeah. One, like you say, the cost to travel in Canada is a lot more than it is in the U.S.
Yes, exactly.
But doing that, but that's great though that you guys are utilizing those video tools and all that, because like I know too, I talked to my brother Jay. He was on the team for I think five or 6 years in the mid 2000s to 2010.
Yeah.
And I know when he was, because he told me this just before I came. He's like, we were talking about Frank being inducted, and he says, there were times where he's like, I was struggling. And he's like, I was talking to Mark. Mark said, throw your stuff in the car, drive up here. And Jay would drive up here to Montreal, work at Booth Distribution at the training center with Mark and Frank for a little bit and work things out.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you couldn't take a video and send you a half hour of footage for you to do. I mean, my brother drove 9-10 hours basically for a tune-up lesson.
Yeah.
So that's great that you guys are utilizing that technology, and it's great that you can do that now.
Yeah, at this point, like, some of the technology that was available back then, and, you just couldn't do it. There was, CATS was available, and you could do video analysis in person.
Yeah.
But it was just, there wasn't the bandwidth, there wasn't the, the Wi-Fi or the connectivity you had to just send someone a video, pretty easily to be looked at and reviewed. And I mean, there's no substitute for in-person work. I love in-person work with somebody. You get to develop more of a relationship. You get to work with more nuance, with live action kind of feedback. But in the absence of that, especially with really high-level players, like I think of your brother, and like he was somebody who's good enough and was well enough self-taught that I'm sure if he could get a video and then that person could just send it back saying, here's what I'm seeing compared to you 2 months ago.
Yeah, you
could
be
like, oh, okay, I got that. I know what that feels like. I can get that now.
Yeah,
but you can't feel it yourself.
Yeah, some people learn hands-on better too in person and all that. Yeah, no, that's great. I mean, the game is ever evolving, and it's great what you're doing. So I'm not going to take up too much more of your time here. We'll let you get back to wandering around, but it was great talking with you. Maybe later in the tournament, maybe we'll catch up with you again. It's always tough the first squad because everyone's kind of feeling it out. You know, scores, you know, it can change very quickly in the next two squads. But we'll see what's going on. We'll have you back. So if you guys are just tuning in, that was Team Canada head coach Ty Rose. I thank Ty for joining us, and we'll chat again soon.
For sure, 100%.
Awesome. Thank you. Okay, so I did see someone in the chat say the scores are updated. I just want to make a note that the men's side is still missing 4 bowlers. So the men's stats are not complete. The women's side, it looks like it is complete. So let me bring that up. So let's take a look. There we go. We have the women's side we'll take a look at. Felicia Wong still leading the way. That game by Jessica Lee bumped her up. Miranda Panis, Alex Ann Auclair is moving up. Jennifer Bassana, May Yen LaChapelle, Edeline Bassana, Jed Cote, Angel Schuler. So that was that game there. She bumped up again. I think she was 23rd. She bumped up to 9th with just that one game. So one good game here. Just below her, Cody McMaster, Christine Johnston, Arena Chin Halas is in there. So click the link at the top of the pinned chat. Will take you to this page so that you can see. You'll be able to see these scores just as I'm seeing them. Like I said, unfortunately on the men's side, there are a few scores missing that aren't complete. So just be aware of that. I know they're still running around trying to do some scores and update that as soon as possible. We're just here running the live stream, so we don't have any control over that. So this, if you are just joining now, this is the first shift of the 2025 Canadian Team Trials. We're at Laurentian Lanes here in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Sponsors, Canadian Preferred Moving, Atlas Canada, Dexter, Buffett Distribution, Sport Canada, and FANA. Thank you. Yeah, so just getting back here. Updated, we're talking about the men's scores. Most of the scores are in there at 6 games. I see 2 at 5 and a couple at 4. And a couple of those names are ones you want to see up there. So I'm not really going to talk about the men's standings. I might not even talk about them until the start of the next squad. Depends how long. But everyone watching, we are watching the 6th and final game of the women. They were a game behind due to a few little issues. Everything looks like it is on track now. and a little behind. So as soon as we are done here with the women, they will start dressing the lanes, and we will be having a Hall of Fame induction ceremony for Isabelle Rioux. If you can all please stay in the live stream if you'd like to watch that. It will be as soon as the women are done bowling. Yeah, so we were actually scheduled to start the next shift, practice at 12:45. It's 12:40 right now. It looks like women aren't going to be done until, I'd say 2 o'clock, or sorry, 1 o'clock. So I don't think the next shift will be until about 2. We are running behind on that. Sometimes hiccups happen, and you just have to roll with the punches and deal with that. But everyone's working hard to keep this running smooth and go from there. So if you are in the chat, if you are here specifically watching the women, let me know who you're looking for. We only have the one camera on the women, but the we should see everybody twice in there with their lane schedule. So I'm just going to take a short little break, grab a drink of water, stretch my legs. I'll be back in a few frames shortly. Okay, so I just got word that if you check the standings link now, the men's standings is complete after 6 games for this squad. So our squad leader, Mitch Huppé, followed by Darren Alexander, Graham Fa, Francois Lavoie, Jacob Emo, Chris Gutierrez. That's your top 6. Kevin Maurice, Zach Wilkins, Nicholas Blagojevich, Samuel Demers, Francois Nicholas Mai Martel, and Tyler Lee wrap out your top 12 currently. So let's just see. So Mitch Huppé, our squad leader, 247, 255, 236, 235, 213, 266. So Mitch is off to a good start there. So if you want, yeah, check that the pinned link at the top of the chat. That will take you to the standings. And like I said, the men are updated for the squad. If I happen to see Mitch walking around, I'll try and grab him onto the live stream. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, after a short little break, I am back. My partner, Kurt Ridgewell, looks like he's in line to grab something for lunch. We're going to have a little break here. So we're just finishing up the 6th game. This is the women. The men are already done. Click the link at the top that's pinned for your results. Looks like the men's is good. If you were with us a few minutes ago, I did read those off. And yeah, as soon as we are done, the women here looks like they're in the 9th and 10th frame on our featured pair. We're probably going to have some downtime, but I'd like everyone to stay with us so you could watch the Hall of Fame presentation for Isabelle Rioux. That will also be recorded and uploaded as a separate video, but we'd always like you guys to stick here and stick around and watch this live while we do that. It's going to be right in front of where we're set up on lane 49. It'll be in there. And good to see you guys in the chat. Okay, so we have Vince in there. Who's the one that throws like Kegel? I do not, off the top of my head, know her name. Kurt was more aware of that. But yeah, different style of bowling, especially from one of the ladies. But that's one thing with bowling. If you can get the ball down the lane, your delivery consistent, and it works for you. Okay, seeing some strikes here on 55. And as I mentioned, we were scheduled to start right now for the next shift. That's not going to happen. I figure it's probably going to be around 2 p.m. I'm actually just going to take a quick look here. Yeah, they are already running the lane machine because the men finished a little while ago. And it looks like the lane machine's already up to about lane 37. So it might not be a huge break here for the ladies, but we'll see what happens. That will be a different video. If you go to the homepage here on our YouTube channel on the CTF YouTube, all the videos are already scheduled there. The times might change. I pushed the next one back to 1:45. It might start then, it might not. Hit that notification bell. It will let you know when we go live. So I'm just going to cut out here for 1 second. We'll be back. Okay, sorry, I had to take care of a few things there. So in the chat, the unique delivery bowler, DJ Rose comment, her name is Augusta. I'm assuming it's Augusta Brockman. So we did see her on, I don't think we are catching her on here, no. Most of the women are done. We've got here entering the 10th frame. The other one's in the 10th frame. So they'll be wrapping up along here pretty quickly. Then as I mentioned, stay tuned for the CTF Hall of Fame induction for Isabelle Rioux. Got quite a few strikes here on 55. So I believe that was May 236. Good finish for her. She's currently in 6th, so a 236, that gives her a little bump up in the standings, I would think. Nice shot. Okay, so things are a little bit quiet right now. Kurt is off. I think he's trying to get some lunch. These are very long days for us. Here at 6:15, it's now 1 o'clock and we're only halfway through the day. So please bear with us. Sometimes when you're alone, it's tough to talk. We got everyone going in the chat that I can reply to usually. But when you're winding down to the end of the shift, sometimes it can be a little bit difficult. If you do want, check out that link that's pinned at the top, see the standings. I'll just run it off. So for the men, we've got Mitch Houpé leading Darren Alexander, Graham Foy, Francois Lavoie, Jacob Emu, Christopher Gutierrez. That's your top 6 on the men. One thing, when you are on that page, you can click each bowler's name and it will show you each game that they've bowled. Okay. Yeah, so I believe that was Kristen Jolie, 246. So we've got 2 bowlers here. I just have to go take care of something. I'll be back. Okay, so I did just get word from Kathy Innes, the tournament director here. They're going to try and move things along as quick as possible as soon as the lanes are dressed. They're currently about halfway. They're on lane 43, and we're going to have the Hall of Fame. It looks like all the women are done. So the Hall of Fame ceremony induction will be starting soon. And please stay tuned because that's going to be coming up shortly.
Monday. Yeah. That would be 2 years ago.
Brand new knee? Wow, awesome. So now you can do
Okay, just a quick update from Guillaume. Scores are done, so if you check that Lexer link in a few minutes, scores will be in there. We are just waiting. We are going to be doing the Hall of Fame ceremony induction for Isabelle Ryu starting very shortly, so stay tuned. I did get word, so as soon as the lanes are done being oiled, they will be starting the next squad. I'm thinking it's going to be another half hour, 40 minutes. Okay, so... Okay, we're going to cut off here. We'll get back.
We're going to do the 50-50 draw. $240 to give away. 0260. 0260. I'm on lane 47. I have $240 to give away. Testing.
Okay, we're losing just a couple minutes. We're going to start the Hall of Fame ceremony. So we're on lanes 46 and 47, so if you want to gather around so you can take in the action.
Oui, Michel, il n'y a même plus besoin de travailler avec la machine. Ça va bien, toi? Salut! Ça va, toi? Ah ouais.
So maybe they only hung up.
Okay, so just give us a few more minutes here. I think as soon as the lane machine has cleared this lane, we'll be starting here with the CTF Hall of Fame induction for Isabelle Rioux.
Afternoon, everybody. As you know, we're here today to induct our newest member into the Hall of Fame. This young lady is a former member of the Team Canada, and her accomplishments go beyond. So if I could have Isabelle please come up and stand beside Cassie. We will start the ceremony, and after Cassie speaks, if there's anyone who would like to say a few words, and I mean few, you can come up and speak.
Okay, here we go. Isabelle Rioux. Isa, I'm going to say, is from Three Rivers. She started bowling at age 17, and 6 years later, she made her first team. Wowza. Isabelle studied in communication and worked for the Quebec government for 22 years and has been operating a pro shop for 3 years and started her certification for coaching. And what a coach she will be. She is here with her parents and partner. Okay, and partner. She has an older brother that is not present today. Okay. On a personal note, I met Isabelle when I bowled team trials, my first team trials at Laurentian Lanes, and we were on the same pair. I spoke English, she spoke French, but I just kept speaking and didn't realize she just kept smiling at me. So it was a great relationship right from the beginning. I turned around and I told my husband that day, she is going to be one of the greatest bowlers, and here we are today. So, way to go. Isa retired from Team Canada in 2021, but she still bowls and she still does very well at her provincial level. She likes to train at the gym and she loves golfing. After her first World Championships in 2000, she spent 3 years working on her game with her coach as she wanted to ensure that she would be a world-class athlete. So in 2003, she was back at team trials and she rolled one of the first 300s we had on a sport pattern. Wow, that was amazing. Some of her achievements include, she represented Team Canada 16 times. She was a gold medalist at team trials in 2008 and 2014. Yeah, she has 21 medals at international competition representing Canada, which includes a silver medal at the 2013 World Championships in Las Vegas with teammates Carolyn Lagrange and Samantha Howe. It was really exciting. Some of her accomplishments within those 21 medals include one season she acclaims 8 medals. 5 medals in Costa Rica at a PABCON zone and 3 medals at Tournament of Americas. I think that could be a record, 8 medals in 1 year. She also claims she was awarded the International Female of the Year in 2005 at the Sport Gala Quebec. And she had Achievement of the Year in 2008, and this achievement was because she was at team trials and she led both genders. That was a little ego-breaking. 15 certified 300s, which means she probably has a lot more, and 5 certified 800 series, and a high average of 213 in a sport league, which is amazing. Congratulations on those. Most importantly, Isabel represented Canada with passion and commitment. Everybody loved bowling with Isa. She was one of the best team players that we've ever had, in my opinion. If you looked up teammate in the dictionary, you would see Isabel. Congratulations, Isabel. I'm so proud of you. Guillaume, would you like to say just a little bit?
Alors, je suis en compagnie d'Isabelle Rioux, c'est notre nouvelle membre du Temple de la renommée de la Fédération canadienne des quilles. Elle vient de Trois-Rivières. Elle a commencé à jouer au quilles à l'âge de 17 ans. Et après seulement 6 ans, elle a fait l'équipe canadienne. Elle a étudié en communication et elle travaille maintenant pour le gouvernement du Québec depuis 22 ans. Et aussi, elle a opéré une boutique pendant 3 ans. Et aussi, elle a commencé des cours pour donner des cours, pour être coach, pour être entraîneur. Elle est avec ses parents aujourd'hui, son amoureux, et son frère, malheureusement, n'est pas là aujourd'hui, mais il est très certainement avec nous autres en esprit, ça c'est sûr, sûr, sûr. Cathy nous disait, sur une note un petit peu personnelle, la première fois que Isabelle a joué un tournoi de la fédération, un team trials comme ça. Cathy était là, puis elle a dit « Ah, elle, là, elle va être bonne. Elle va vraiment être bonne. » Puis finalement, ben, aujourd'hui, on est ici aujourd'hui, temps de la renommée. C'est-tu pas merveilleux, ça? Elle s'est retirée de l'équipe canadienne en 2021, mais elle continue de jouer au quilles, elle s'entraîne, puis aussi elle joue au golf l'été. À son premier championnat du monde en 2000, son premier championnat du monde a été en 2000, puis après ça, elle a passé 3 ans avec son coach, j'oserais dire Luc, oui, avec Luc, et ils ont travaillé ensemble pour améliorer son jeu afin qu'Isabelle puisse être une des skieuses les meilleures au monde. Puis, 3 ans plus tard, elle est revenue en 2003 jouer les championnats canadiens. Puis, elle a été l'une des premières à réaliser une partie parfaite sur un patron sportif. Pardon?
C'était contre Samantha.
Ah, c'était contre Samantha en plus. Yeah. Hi Sam. Si on fait un petit peu une liste de ses accomplissements en carrière, c'est 16 fois membre de l'équipe canadienne. 16 fois, c'est pas rien, ça, là. Elle a eu une médaille d'or en 2008 et en 2014, donc championne canadienne en 2008 et en 2014. Au niveau international, c'est 21 médailles à représenter le Canada. 21. Je pense pas qu'il doit y avoir un athlète qui en a autant comme ça. Et ça inclut une médaille d'argent en 2013 au championnat du monde à Las Vegas avec Caroline Lagrange, qui est aussi membre du Temple de la Renommée, et Samantha Wong Howe, représentée ici par Felicia. Thank you. Represented by Felicia today. Ensuite, aussi, sur les 21 médailles, on peut compter 8 médailles dans une année, puis là tu vas me corriger si je me trompe, c'est 8 médailles dans une seule année, 5 au Costa Rica pour le tournoi Popcorn et 3 autres médailles au tournoi des Amériques Orlando. 8 médailles dans une seule saison. Tu t'es pas brisé le cou, il y a 2, ça va? Quand correct, good. Parfait. Ensuite, aussi, en 2005, au Gala Sport Québec, elle a reçu le prix pour athlète internationale féminine de l'année, voilà, en 2005. Et en 2008, en 2008, elle a été la meilleure quilleuse des essais canadiens. Elle a battu toutes les femmes, puis elle a battu tous les hommes. Puis ça, ben, les hommes, ils ne l'ont pas trouvé drôle, mais comme c'était Isabelle, ça a mieux passé. Aussi, on arrive vers la fin, mais avec une carrière comme ça, c'est normal que ce soit un peu long. 15 parties parfaites sanctionnées, ce qui doit donc dire qu'elle en a beaucoup plus. 5 triples de 800 aussi sanctionnés et une moyenne de 210, 13, 12, 15 dans ces eaux-là. 210 quelque chose de moyenne dans une ligue sanctionnée sportive. Ça aussi, c'est tout un exploit. Isabelle a représenté le Canada avec beaucoup de passion et aussi beaucoup de commitment. Elle s'est engagée avec l'équipe Canada. C'était pas juste, je fais l'équipe, puis je m'en vais faire des voyages, puis ça finit là. OK? Au début, moi, je vous dirais, ça, c'est moi qui l'ajoute, là. Elle a été, pour certaines personnes, une coéquipière, après ça, comme une sœur, puis un peu plus tard dans ta carrière, un peu comme une mère, des fois, avec les plus jeunes qui arrivaient. Mais je dis ça avec un beau sourire, Isabelle. Tout le monde aime jouer avec Isabelle. Moi, le premier, quand on se croise sur les allées, j'adore ça. C'est une personne très souriante, comme vous pouvez le voir. Elle a été une des meilleures joueuses à porter l'uniforme du Canada. Nous en sommes très fiers. Et si vous regardez dans le dictionnaire pour une définition de c'est quoi un coéquipier, une coéquipière, ben cherchez pas bien loin, il y a Isabelle Rioux écrit juste à côté. Alors, merci beaucoup Isabelle pour toute ta superbe carrière, puis on est tellement fiers que tu fasses enfin partie du Temple de la Renommée. Félicitations.
Is there anyone like to say a few short words? Very short, Samantha, please.
Thank you, Samantha.
There's too many things to say, and I could talk for probably an hour about everything that you've done for me personally and for everyone on the team, the number of years you've been on the team. Ever since I started bowling team trials, I looked up to you. I was there when you bowled that 300 and you flushed every shot in the pocket in 2003. I was there for your win in 2008 and 14. And I can't tell you the privilege it's been to have you as a role model, and the effect that you have had on this team ripples and continues to impact us now. Whether you're physically with us or not, you are here. And I feel you, and I hear you cheer for me. And when Kathy said you are the epitome of a teammate, it is without question. But you are also so fierce, and you will, I'm gonna stop, otherwise I'll swear. So you are just so too good in too many ways. And I love you so much, and thank you for everything. I represent all of the teammates. I couldn't be here today to share this with you, but thank you.
Kathy, if you can please come up and present the plaque and the certificate to Isabel, and then we'll allow Isabel to say a few words.
Ça me fait bizarre d'être ici. Je suis plus habituée d'être sur les allées avec vous autres. Feels weird to be here, you know, because I'm used to be on the bowling alley with you guys. Don't worry, it won't be long. I just want to share a few important things for me that I actually been through all this career. So, je vais parler en français, anglais, là, je vais me promener un petit peu, faites-vous-en pas, ça sera pas trop long, je veux juste partager quelque chose qui était important pour moi, qui ont construit cette carrière-là de plus de 20 ans. Tout d'abord, une carrière comme celle-là, ça se bâtit pas toute seule. Hein? J'étais pas toute seule, jamais. Ça s'est bâti avec ma famille, avec mes parents, qui ont toujours été mes plus grands fans, je pense, avec mes coachs, évidemment, le plus important que vous avez bien connu, qui était aussi mon mari, Luc. Avec mon centre de bowling qui m'a toujours permis de jouer gratuitement. Mon pro shop, Mike de Bowler, vous le connaissez, plusieurs d'entre vous, qui était ma deuxième maison. Ma compagnie Brunswick, évidemment. Toute la communauté de la région chez nous, la communauté sportive, puis de la province, la communauté du bowling. Puis évidemment, ma fédération. La CTF qui ont fait partie. Tout le monde a fait partie de cette belle aventure avec moi, puis ça n'aurait pas été pareil si tout le monde n'avait pas été là. A career like this is not the fact of myself alone. I couldn't be there all alone. There was my family, my parents, my coaches, including my husband, rest in peace, Luke. Who became the greatest coach I could ever imagine. My bowling center, my pro shop, my company, Brunswick, all the bowling community in Quebec, and of course the CTF, my federation, who was there all of those years on the team. Everybody was part of this great adventure, and I cannot thank you enough, all of you guys. Pour moi, tout au long de ces 20 et plus années, c'était pas juste du bowling. C'était un mode de vie auquel je me consacrais à 100%. C'était pas des sacrifices, c'était des décisions, des choix que je prenais consciemment et que je n'ai jamais regretté. C'était pas seulement un cheminement comme athlète, mais c'était un cheminement comme personne. Il n'y a rien de meilleur, il n'y a pas de meilleure façon d'apprendre sur soi puis de grandir que de mener une carrière sportive de haut niveau. De toutes ces expériences, c'était pas juste des victoires ou des défaites. C'était pas du succès ou des échecs, c'était des leçons pour apprendre, même encore aujourd'hui. C'était pas quelque chose que je pouvais faire seulement avec du talent. C'est quelque chose qui a demandé du travail, de la discipline, de la rigueur, de la persévérance et du dévouement. C'était jamais acquis. À chaque année, c'était toujours un privilège, un honneur. Puis, je me rappelais, quand c'était le plus difficile, c'est ce que je me disais. C'est un privilège d'être sur cette équipe-là ici. Mes coéquipières, c'était pas seulement des partenaires de jeu. Elles sont devenues des sœurs, ma deuxième famille. Puis ça va rester toute ma vie. Those 20+ years has been for me, it was not just bowling, a sport. It was a way of life, which I committed 100%. It was not sacrifices, it was decisions, choices that I made and never regretted. I was not growing only as an athlete, but also as a person. There's no better way to learn about yourself than having a high-level sports career. All of those experiences were not victories or lost. They were not success or failures. They were lessons to learn, even today still. It was not something I could have done with only talent. It needed work, discipline, rigor, perseverance, and dedication. Being on national team was never granted, never. It was always a privilege, an honor. I was remembering that to myself when I was hard because I didn't want to waste it. My teammates were not only bowling partners, they became my sisters, my second family, and they will be for the rest of my life. J'ai retiré beaucoup de cette vie, bien plus que j'aurais imaginé. Je me suis dépassée au point de réaliser des choses que je ne pensais même pas que j'étais capable. Aujourd'hui, cette reconnaissance, bien, ça me rappelle tout ça, mais ça me rappelle que je peux être fière de tout ce que j'ai fait. Et je suis fière de tout ce que j'ai fait. Imaginez, dans tous les sports du monde, toutes les personnes qui pratiquent leur sport préféré, toutes ceux et celles qui essaient de représenter leur pays, puis que souvent, ils n'y arriveront pas. Ou des fois, ils vont y arriver une fois, des fois peut-être deux. J'ai eu le privilège de le représenter 17 années. Puis parfois, ben, le représenter plus d'une fois, on oublie un peu qu'est-ce que ça représente, comment ça peut être gros et comment ça peut avoir des impacts sur les autres, mais j'ai toujours gardé la tête haute, j'ai toujours essayé d'être digne et fière de mes couleurs, tout en demeurant humble, parce que on est des inspirations, les membres de l'équipe, on est un modèle, puis c'est important d'être un bon modèle pour le futur de notre sport. I've been blessed more than I could imagine with this sport. I discovered strength about myself I didn't even know I did. Today, this recognition reminds me all of this. I'm proud to receive that recognition, and I don't think I even realize it yet. Maybe after, when I come back, and I'm gonna cry like a baby in the car. Imagine, between all of the sports in the world, numbers of people who practice their favorite sport and try to represent their country. Sometimes they never success. Sometimes they have success once, maybe twice. I got the privilege to represent my country 17 times, and I try to always keep my heads up because I want to be worthy of wearing my colors, my country colors. So it's important to be a role model. That's what I try to be for the future of our sport. So thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. Sorry, my English was a little bit rusty.
Wrong one. There we go. Now we're up. So that is it. That is going to conclude this stream. So that was the CTF Hall of Fame induction for Isabelle Rioux. Thank you guys for tuning in. It looks like maybe another 15 minutes or so, we will be ready to roll with the next squad, the next shift. So I'm going to end this squad now. Head over to the main page. You'll see shift 2. Join me over there in about 15 minutes or so. Hopefully you all tune in, follow us over. We'll be ready to go. So from Kurt Ridgewell and I, this is the end of shift 1.